like an actual. He throws a rock. He wants stripes. He wears stripes. Hey, let's go. We got it. All right, cool.
Right. Oh, this is exactly what's needed for Guile to go into the next one. We talked about how invincible he's feeling right now. NL definitely delivers that same type of aura with how he's been.
Is that like a lame sound effect?
Man, I can't wait.
Oh, and I kid you not.
Bracket. What a showing.
Literally, I met the voice actor.
And now we're gonna go to Group D
for Street Fighter 4.
It's gonna be Haguchi
Alpha 3, sorry.
DC.
Wait, no, was it Alpha 3 or Street Fighter 4? One of those.
Man. I feel like JP
and he literally told me that the way they made the sound effect for Cody was, he was like, "Hey, what sound effect should what sound effect should Cody have when he throws a rock?" And then the dude was like, "I don't know." Haha. And that's legitimately how Cody has that sound. I kid you fucking not. That's literally it.
And also get the benefit of the trade with some of the spikes. The knockback is pretty severe. The damage is pretty sizable, but also being able to fake out ghosts and disrupt the timing of sonic booms really kind of leverage it towards JP's advantage. So just based off of that, it could be kind of dicey. Like, we talk about Guile being able to safely throw booms at like the 4 range, which is almost near full screen. Guess what? The spikes can beat him to it.
Yeah, that's why I love that you're highlighting the spikes in all this, right? Because in this game, there's a projectile priority.
Hey, chat, you guys know Gears of War 1 Reloaded comes out Tuesday, right? Are you guys going to play? I know Gears of War has a ton of crossover for fighting game players because for some reason Gears of War, in the small amount of time I've played it, kind of low-key reminds me of a fighting game, even though it's a shooting game. And the demeanor and everything that people have in Gears also is very similar to fighting game. Like they kind of talk like us too, even though it's a shooting game.
Yeah, I don't.
They have like the same lingo and like
when it comes to sharpening up that JP
culture and like dressing style and shit that we have. So
I mean, having a pocket JP just seems like it's always gonna.
It's a cover shooter. Maybe it's because it's 1v1. Yeah, maybe that's it. A lot of 1v1 games have the same. The people that play it are very similar. Because like fighting games are 1v1. Gears can be a team-based game, but I think people mostly play it because they want more of a 1v1 experience while also kind of having a. They kind of want a team, but like they don't really care that much. Right? Am I nailing this?
It's so wild to see these types of statistics.
He played 22 rounds. That's a lot.
Mind you, these guys are coming in
22
from like
fucking
the lower
rounds,
bracket
baby.
from phase 1. Can you imagine that? Like both these guys, extremely.
Gears of War, when it released, was peak online. I was too busy playing Halo.
Kind of insane,
I also thought Gears of War looked way too, bro. It was. You gotta understand something. Like when Gears of War 1 came out, the graphics were out of this fucking world, and then it had gore and shit, and I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? This shit looks way too real.
Absolutely right. We've seen DCQ and Haguchi have these big splashing moments in like Street Fighter 5, but the Street Fighter 6 story hasn't quite had that big momentous win.
Bro, I feel like the camera is
from players of this caliber.
There's some sort of filter on the camera where it's like it makes everyone look like younger or something.
Since he qualified into the main event,
it's like all their facial blemishes are like just deleted.
And then of course the other person in this group is Pugera, so it's gonna be a fun match.
I have so many good memories of Gears of War when I was a kid. I bet.
Sagat pick in this
and all the crazy ass wall bouncing. Is anyone in the chat good at wall bouncing in that game?
I mean, I want to see how that works.
You guys know how to do that?
Specifically, I've got my eyes glued to.
I played Gears of War. I was getting fucking cooked, bro. I cannot even shoot with that shotgun.
I'm with Justin too when we talk.
I had no idea what I was doing.
I just want to see this heavy DP hit a blade.
Used to be, yeah, but that was a long time ago. Damn.
Yeah. Hopefully we can do that when we get to that. Right now,
good memories.
Who gets off to a great start
good memories.
Haguchi on the Guile, DCQ.
All right, here we go. Haguchi versus DCQ. DCQ sounds like an ice cream.
We talk about some of the normals that Guile does possess. A lot of momentum going forward with a lot of them. A lot of potential from counter hits to link into other normals for big damage. But on the other side, JP also.
Is it crazy that I'm rooting for JP over Guile?
Really weird disjointed hitboxes. It could be kind of problematic for Haguchi.
Yeah, I like that idea from DCQ where he tried to bait out.
That was a super deep drive rush crouch medium kick.
Haguchi to work.
Quake is the best FPS ever made. That or Counter-Strike. So there was a game called Quake 3 Arena on Dreamcast, and you could change. The camera was third person,
This is just
that was the best Quake.
So difficult from a projectile standpoint for
that was the best Quake,
yeah,
straight up.
Thing, right? This is gonna be a big drive meter war,
and it had a bunch of different characters in it too. It was kind of like a fighting game, but it was a shooting game. And so it had this one dude named Demos, and then they had another dude named like Sarge. Yeah, like he kind of actually he kind of low key looks like my Cigar Snake picture.
Excellent.
He kind of looks like that a little bit.
Gonna be like a telegraph DI. I mean, granted, JP does have defense against that with Amnesia, so very understandably so. Haguchi
but like he looks way more like military though. And he's like swole as fuck. Anyway, that was a sick game.
Trying to feint out the ghost, maybe being Haguchi into pairing. Again, we talked about the drive meter war is big in this set, so the more you can make the opponent sacrifice.
This matchup is only barely in JP's favor. Wait, this matchup isn't as bad as most Guile players say it is?
Are you serious?
They be like dooming over this match. They say that. It's like incredibly trash.
walk in front of that bad boy. He's like,
I didn't know it was just barely in JP's favor.
That was so cool.
So you can't throw Sonic Booms 24/7, which means you lose. I can see that part.
Set up shop again. I love that, using the Sonic Blade to go through.
Guile players don't like the struggle. Ooh, okay. So you can do things that outside of just throwing Sonic Booms the whole time. Fuck. Okay, so both of these guys are on arcade stick. None of them are on hitbox, which is weird for a Guile player. Like you would expect a Guile to play on hitbox, right?
After the last match, but EZQ not gonna go to that just yet. Trying to open up Haguchi other way.
He pressed jab there, and then he actually won. That's crazy.
And he ain't missing a darn thing.
Sonic motherfucking boom.
Swang on him with a level 3. DCQ, I wonder if he tried to go for a throw. I did start to see the animation, but the fact that Haguchi was ready to counterpoke with a crouching medium punch of all normals, that is so much attention to detail from him.
Love seeing it already from Haguchi. Like we said, very prepared for the JP matchup, and we figured he would be. Like we talked about, JP has given Guile problems since the launch of the game, so this dude is a dedicated Guile player. He's going to have more and more practice in the matchups that give him trouble more than anything else. And we even saw a really cool piece of tech setting up that Sonic Blade and nullifying the spikes from the sky. That was honestly so cool.
Yeah, still being able to fight in that pocket, right? Just in case DCQ wants to get froggy, maybe move forward and check. This no punish on the sweep, actually.
Oh. Haguchi now
Haguchi has the face of a 5-year-old, no hate.
Let's see here though, the spikes respecting it. We nullify the fireballs. Haguchi's so low on drive. This is where it's tough. DCQ though, he's trying to push that advantage.
I feel like some Japanese people just kind of look like that.
Trying to be wary of it with that parry. Still remaining intact with the anti-air yet again. DCQ actually gets stuffed out. That was a counter hit. Haguchi not only dedicating himself to the parry for the ghost, he actually drive rushed forward as the option select to force the opposite situation against DCQ.
Fudo looks like he's 12. No, he doesn't.
This man Haguchi, I don't know, bro. We might need a change of character. It looks like he really understands how JP's like to flow against him, and he is stuffing DCQ for a perfect at 53 seconds. My goodness.
So impressive.
Fudo looks 12.
He just has an understanding.
Bro, Fudo got a fucking
again, bro, walking right into my fist.
Fudo has immaculate game, bro. Have you seen his wife?
Archer down trip. You get the punish counter for the sweep. Blades to back it up. Yeah, his timing, being able to stuff out the spikes too, very, very important. He's really dismantling the hell out of this matchup, Range.
Legit, man. I mean, probably this is the best performance I think I've seen a Guile have against JP. I'm sure Knuckle Dude's had amazing performances as well, but right now, this is incredible.
Oh.
Have money equals pretty girl.
His understandings of what DCQ wants to do before he does it has been so.
At what cost?
Point thus far, drive reversal again, man. You can't keep him locked in.
He was gonna go into the level 2, right? He knew he was gonna do that and drain the drive meter. So he was like, I'm just gonna drive reversal immediately. I'm not gonna let you get into the level 2. Haguchi is so aware, bro. Oh, the trade. That's fine for Haguchi again, right? And DCQ, he's been making a lot of use of that level 2. We even saw him do it raw in the neutral earlier to try to negate some of that Guile Sonic Boom game. But you can see DCQ, it feels like he's a little lost right now, right? He doesn't want to commit to anything. Maybe try to react to
That's true.
doing something with CA.
I can see that.
Oh, again, bro. That's
this is so sick. I was at a loss for words only because I'm waiting for DCQ to commit to something wild, right? He's been waiting for a long time to see if Haguchi's going to press plunge or overextend, and he hasn't done it once up until this point, and that's going to be more than enough. Did you notice that? For about like 8 or 9 seconds, DCQ, you were talking about him looking a little bit lost. I honestly think he was testing Haguchi to see if he was going to overextend. Yeah. Haguchi was willing to sit it out the whole time. As Guile especially, he don't need to move.
Yeah, he was, yep.
Right, he had the life lead.
I shouldn't be talking like I actually like have some sort of inside details.
He knows that the level 3 or the level 2
I'm more
JP
so just
can snipe some of the boom action, so he's like, why even do that, bro? I'm going to chill
out. The takeaway is that you just got to keep at it.
Close quarters,
you know
so I don't have that opportunity or I don't have that risk. And what a dragon suplex to end it. Shout outs Kenny Omega as always. But now DCQ is going to bring out the Bison because, yeah, man, it just looked like Haguchi knew the matchup too well.
Right. From one matchup to another, though, a more commonly played character, M.
What does that
Bison.
mean?
He roams
gotta be consistent, man.
In Japan ranked CFN. I kid you not, brother. This character is massively popular. But even more so, right? A lot of professionals have taken a kin to this character and have provided Haguchi plenty of practice in previous seasons, so, or at least a previous season. Already off to a great start.
If you gave her flowers, give her flowers again.
Defensive options being blown up sky high.
3 straight correct decisions, giving big rewards. Finally, it's blocked, but only to get your parry thrown, and one more for good measure.
Udo seems like a likable dude.
This is.
I mean, I don't know. I've never spoken to him. He's probably cool though.
Haguchi, I think if anything, he was ready more so for the Bison than the JP. He was looking forward.
I feel like I would get along with a lot of the Japanese players, but I just don't speak Japanese though.
I think we've seen the west side of the screen just yet.
Legitimately, right? We are all in New York right now. Well, actually London, but you know what I'm saying.
I don't know anything about European geography. I'll be very honest with you. So if you say it, I got you back. Yeah, you're right.
I have no idea if London's on the east side of England or not, but
no, you're right. We'll take that.
Oh, yes, the NA geography. It's okay. DCQ now applying some pressure. Oh, he even tried to backdash right there, trying to call out a throw attempt.
Okay, now we get the west side.
You thought I was going to shake his hand after Capcom Quebec?
Can you keep him in
place? Did I?
Check your papers.
I don't know if I did or not.
He's going to go into the level 2 to put Haguchi very low. But we still got CA on deck, and I mean DCQ, he's pretty healthy.
The only thing I remember is that I got fucking bodied by two
DJs. To the
DJs.
drive rush cancel off the last light. Big belief.
No visa.
Chat, y'all wild.
Gets around to survive. All jokes aside, though, Haguchi, after that slight dismantling from DCQ, momentum base, can he find an answer against it? The low forward is everything for DCQ while having the bomb planted, but now the timing of his own, actually, delaying the crouching jab. So much reward out of it.
Yeah, DCQ might be honing in on the rhythm of Haguchi now. And again, we got the throw. We're gonna do here, just immediately bullying him again. Big stuff from DCQ right now. And again, catching the button on Wake Up. What an answer after going down 2-0. Haguchi looked like he was gonna run away with it, but DCQ on that comfort food.
Motherfucker really stomps on you.
Back. He caught 3 delays in a row.
That's like such an old school like fighting game move.
Back counter hits.
Did you guys ever play that dumbass DC fighting game on Super Nintendo? Was it Super Nintendo?
He wasn't gonna do anything like
literally, I think Darkseid had a move just like Bison's head stomp, but it was like way more jank looking, bro.
Haguchi is definitely looking for like
shit looked terrible, man.
On the defense, trying to
looks
press
so bad.
Trying to just get normals out. We haven't seen a lot of flash kick or any invincible reversal options represented. And yeah, I knew it was gonna happen right there because he hadn't done it up until that point.
It had to be.
Would you guys bring your wife to a tournament like this?
Maybe a little bit of maybe some sort of timidity, forcing to back off a
Got the camera all on your wife's face.
Yeah, I like that word. Ooh, it sneaks in the throw right before the mine goes off. Well done, Haguchi.
Just publicizing your wife and shit 24/7.
Getting the jukebox out of me.
Just harassing right now. Oh, he even tried to jump to call out a boom, but nothing happened. And Haguchi with the overhead reset to put himself on set point now.
Always so sneaky. Trying to sneak into Dragon Fang.
Did I hear the horse neigh in the background?
Yeah, he sure did.
Bison's horse? Feeling sorry for him?
Possibly.
There was a fighting game for PS1 where the fighters would turn into animals.
I'm so upset that they didn't get picked.
Oh.
They've been benched.
Oh, isn't that
He's like, I hate you, Bison.
For real, right? Yeah. Why couldn't you pick me, man? Why don't he
Isn't that Bloody Roar? Yeah, Bloody Roar. Yeah. Isn't that Bloody Roar?
Why don't he want me, man? I'm gonna get a good DI.
That by the way, that's a Capcom game.
And at the end of the day,
which is probably why it was. I feel like most of the fighting games created back then, they were trash. But like most of the Capcom ones were pretty good though.
I like what you're putting down.
Oh yeah, I already know you know. And are quick to pick it up.
If my wife likes fighting games,
right now, though, these two both, you can see the stakes, the pressure in the air right now. Nobody's trying
to publicize your wife and you'll end up like Joe Crush. I don't know who that is.
Forever. Haguchi now, while in full screen.
Wait, isn't Joe Crush a guy who's really good at Tekken?
The tenacity of DCQ has been so much.
With Jack?
This is gonna be hell
7
damage.
or 8 or whatever?
Right into the Psycho Crusher. He had definitely a little bit more the tank with another drive rush cancel, but he doesn't want to get the scaling involved. But he might regret it. OD Psycho Crusher could chip. And Haguchi knew it as well.
Exactly.
So what happened with Joe Crush?
To avoid it, but DCQ, of course, checkmates him.
What happened? You got a story for us? What happened?
Because
we don't know.
With this Bison to tie up the set 2-2, and yeah, he's really honing in on the rhythm of Haguchi's button presses, right? We've seen so many counter hits, some slight delays, a little two-step just to get you to react, only to beat you to the button. This is an amazing adjustment, especially when Haguchi was so honed in on DCQ's
like something way
timing
crazy
to start the set.
What's wild is this is giving me like flashbacks and shades of SFL US, right? DCQ always in the anchor spot.
Damn, that's a cool ass looking leverless. God damn.
Of death in the long set, 3 out of 5, and just making such.
It was 4 days after he got engaged? Oh man, why are you getting married?
With 2 characters now, by the way.
If you're gonna be doing that,
right? Started the set on JP, went to the Bison.
See, that's what I don't
He plays
get.
the most nowadays, and man,
whatever.
paid off
I
for that switch. Now Haguchi, of course, locking in. He is a Guile specialist, so we're going right back into it. It was just taking some time to try to put together the pieces of the puzzle and get one more dub. He already got 2 early, right? He just needs one more to take a lead in this group.
Oh, I was just thinking, who's going to be the aggressor here? I feel like somebody's going to punch on the gas, and it was immediately DCQ.
Nick, when are we going out to get a run on stick?
Below short, excuse me.
DCQ showing no fear of the drive rush Oki pressure.
It's so difficult to call right now.
Excuse me?
At least getting the readjustment. He had to pay a little bit of life for it. Now the forward throw, DCQ. How do you enforce
I have no idea what you're asking right now.
Drive rush forward into another throw. Overhead was incoming. Haguchi sniped it out. Very expensive at that, right, with the OD.
Zero idea.
Right now, DCQ got him.
Maybe he didn't really want to get a run on stick. I do not know what that means.
Prevent Haguchi from getting over that 3-bar threshold, but he's there
What's
now.
a run on stick? That's what I'm wondering.
DCQ in very much control in this route. Tried to bait out a flash kick right there, but it didn't happen.
There's been a lot of throws from the side of DCQ, and a lot of it counter hit against Haguchi. He's been pressing a lot of buttons, rather active upon wake up. Damn, and rather active against block strings.
Indeed. Like trying to backdash and it got chased down. Now he's gonna go for the solid puncher, but we got a drive reversal right. He knew he was gonna get burnt out either way, so might as well use it here to try to lock Haguchi in this corner. Give yourself a chance to get the Psycho Crusher in there and put himself on set point.
Damn, son. Just at the right range. Snipe him out. Drive rush low forward. Haguchi goes for the knockdown. Very impactful tuck. Well, at least temporarily it was. DCQ now finding himself into the corner. Oh, the bait! Oh my god, he still maintained the charge?
Yeah, for real. You know Haguchi.
Snake, would you agree with me if I say that Guile has the worst DI in the game? No range and it telegraphs too much? Oh shit. I never thought about the telegraph part. Damn, that's actually something to consider. Yeah, I never really thought about that.
With so much bar on the side of DCQ, kind of pulling the brakes a little bit. Now going for the heavies, right? I think a lot of Japan
because he goes,
hell out of these nowadays,
you're mine. And it's like, hey, I'm about to DI here. React to me.
Oh my goodness!
But I never even considered that.
After the scissor kick, now respecting the fact that Haguchi was a little far away, so it was easy to walk out of. And now Haguchi, ooh, even putting
you're the mine.
Trying to turn into some offense.
So scary, very sharp angle. That is actually a pretty great time to jump against Haguchi, even if he charged the flash kick. Hence why Haguchi tried to walk forward.
Yeah.
DCQ is seriously about to come all the way the fuck back on Haguchi. Oh no!
He's comfortable checking the pressure and going into the level 3. Haguchi clutches it out after DCQ almost makes the comeback.
Oh man, Haguchi actually.
You really did fucking crouch jab, crouch medium kick? What is this? Bro, you forgot what game this is,
like
huh?
He did it so late, right, that maybe Haguchi felt comfortable trying to make a block something on.
Oh, driver's crouch jab and a backhand kick. That's not real.
He's comfortable checking the
Aren't you supposed to do standing medium punch? Why the fuck would you?
Out after DCQ almost makes the comeback.
Oh man, Haguchi actually looked at the camera. He's like, is that gonna kill? He looks so confused and perplexed off of that. But man, There's been such a drastic change of timings from Haguchi in so many different rounds, right? He's been so unpredictable as to when he wanted to counter-strike, no pun intended for EWC. But, like, genuinely, right? Like, DCQ was starting to dismantle some of the timings. Haguchi was actually mad stubborn with pressing buttons upon wake up over and over and over again in the second to last round, and then all of a sudden, still sniping out DCQ's timing with that crouch jab. Always the crouch jab that comes out for the big impactful moments into a crouch or a counter hit into crouch medium.
Yeah, and I love that Haguchi didn't get discouraged, because we saw a couple of times where he tried to check a drive rush with the jab and then he got it, but the crouch medium punch didn't reach, right? I feel like that could get to some players where then they're going to want to start doing something else, but Haguchi knew, right? That was the safe strat. That's what's going to lead me to a dub in the long term. Really sick. Hey, I felt like both of these guys had shine in their area, right? Just time your button presses better.
Haguchi? I know.
Both of them showed that throughout the set.
What a piece of advice.
That's kind of like what
your button presses better.
Come on, man. So this is it right here, right? He delayed it.
Hey, Haguchi or nah?
He went for crouch jab, went for a longer delayed button with a back heavy kick. So
hey, check this out,
making
guys.
that read is so
Kakadu, Haguchi?
Who would opt to press a button in that exact
I need one more name.
Haguchi, he really felt it,
to make,
right? And it feels
to
like
close
likes
this
to get
sentence
that,
off.
Bomaye in, that back heavy kick to get the big plus frames, but man, what a call out. Now, we hop back over to Group C, where Koichi has the potential to qualify in to the final stage of EWC.
Oh, you didn't like it?
His way is this man. NL never lose. This is the time to live up to that name.
Momentum definitely plays a significant factor here going into like match after match, right? We talked about Koichi and the way he played against Tokido, looking like a different
last time they met, it was 2-0.
Willing to throw out some of the grime into their eyes.
Total whiff punishes 12. Successful
anti-airs. Surely
13.
He's coming in from the lower bracket. I get
unsuccessful
like,
anti-airs.
He's taking down
2.
So many high-end NA players.
7
He's taking down a plethora of high-end players here.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a real test towards NL if we could keep that consistency. When we talk about Street Fighter 6 greatness, it's always talking about that consistency. Can he prove it here on this particular stage where it matters the most to get into the next phase?
Yeah, I feel like NL after day one, if I'm not mistaken,
NL wakes up locked in,
and he talked about how he was more playing not to lose.
NL said, "I went to
win,
sleep,
right?
and now I have a
really
clear vision on how to win." GG's to everyone in advance.
To get into the round robin stage rather than qualify directly into the main event.
That would be a godlike
tweet.
tweet,
What adjustments he makes, if the confidence is really going to exude out. But Koichi, he's that
would
same
be
type of player,
such a
right?
sick ass tweet right before you play and you win the tournament.
Thinking that he's got the right decision, and he is a student of the game, right? It's not just about the natural reaction talent or
I just got a good night's rest.
His dexterous fingers. He is
good games to everyone. I've already won.
That's what separates these elite level players with talent from players that don't put in the hard work.
That is facts, man. There's so much to digest in this game.
Only Mana could say that and win.
Able to understand the psychology of
but see, there's been a lot of times where Mana's like
that is something
saying some shit and then he loses.
Right? That just goes through
but more often than not, Mana tends to end up doing very well or winning. And so yeah, I see where you're coming from. I'm just saying, like, I've seen him say some crazy shit and then lose. So
man, oh man, and yeah, that's what Koichi and Ena are gonna do right now. Face off against each other here. I'm expecting the Akuma to Chun-Li. Right, that's
I don't even think he played yet, right?
So definitely expecting that one. But yeah, man, it is going to be
I'm pretty sure. I think Mena's in here, right? Oh, he's already in top 16? Fuck, I missed. I must have missed.
But of course, we are playing
damn,
out
I think
all
I
the
missed.
matches, even if there is a 2-0, because there is
I must have missed the whole last like thing
between second and third in the group stage. So of course, you know, you want that.
Oh, that was day one?
Don't get me twisted.
Kind of switching gears a little bit. I do want to pick your brain on this one. Obviously, Akuma, a very, very popular character in the meta, arguably
12 people qualified day one. Damn, that's a lot.
Players all across the region. How does this fare up against Chun-Li, who has such control over the Shoto archetype?
Yeah, man, I've always been a big believer in Chun-Li in this game, right? So I think maybe a little biased, I kind of overrate her a little bit, or maybe I'm just right, who knows? But either way, definitely a strong character. And against Akuma, it's a little scary for me when it comes to Akuma, right? Especially like if NL wants to do any demon flip shenanigans.
Is Goichi married?
You could do stuff to do a shallow demon flip.
Wait, what the fuck? Goichi's married?
Stuff like that forward heavy kick, right? That reaches quite a horizontal range, and it gives her some of the most damaging anti-air combos in the game. Combine that with Akuma's lower health, it could be over real quick, man. So we'll see if NL chooses to try and play just a solid game. And that's
yeah, Mana had Riddles. Right, I remember now. Mana played against Riddles. And
let's find out if it
someone,
happens. Game number one, NL versus Koichi already with a big mistake.
He's been married for a while? Damn, I didn't know this.
I assume he just wanted to snipe the walk back thing, and Goichi would try to get that space immediately, but it's tough to get a read on Goichi's movement. That's another thing that makes him so great. He doesn't really just...
I think for some people, like, marriage is just, like, definitely, like, a no for them. Koano and Kakeru married too? Yeah, I know Kakeru's married. I didn't know Koano was married.
Keeping it rather distant against NL for a very good reason, right? He wants the fireballs to talk rather than be in close proximity because of that exact factor right there. Standing light kick has been so dominant in controlling the pace for a lot of the characters in the cast, and now, while being in the corner, you have to spend resources to get out, and you know what? NL greets him with a back throw. That's totally fine. You get out.
Oh my god. Both of these players are counting
I've known so many people
right? We've seen Goichi use
that have gotten divorces that, like, to be in my head, it's just like,
the backdash got clipped. That was unfortunate.
You really gotta know.
And this is such a damaging starter. NL was in such control, and it slipped through his fingers.
Big conversion.
It's pretty common culture in Japan. Right, yeah.
One bar only. So keeping in mind, while we're in this space,
a lot of trust.
He goes for really early air fireballs to anticipate Goichi.
It's not common that people don't get married in Japan.
But in this case, Goichi trying to read with Hazanchu was kind of more of wishful thinking.
What if you are they rushing into marriage though?
Because that's going to be such an
it's not just something you just like.
No, definitely not. It's true.
Oh, hey, you look pretty good.
That's a great way to shut it down.
And then you start talking to someone, and then, hey, you want to get married like next week?
Oh, the overhead, trying to sneak it in there, but
like it's not like that, is it?
No big damage.
It's like a very nonchalant thing that you just do just because.
But when the fireball gets Chun-Li, it's scurry.
True. Yeah, fully loaded is Goichi.
It's like that in some countries. Oh damn. Okay. See, I knew there was something I wasn't understanding. I fucking knew it. Actually, yeah. Okay.
That nails are manicured, dog.
Oh my God!
Oh, he baited it out. I can't believe it. Goichi didn't feel the need to press the issue with NL and burnout. I thought he was going to try to take full advantage, just smother him out. But this is what I was talking about.
In some countries, you're only meeting the parents if you're getting married. Yeah. Oh, damn.
I'm so glad that you mentioned that, right? We talked about Goichi kind of being forced to a halt because of the air fireball, which gives NL the green light for the Demon Raid. What just happened earlier, right? NL went for the Demon Raid thinking he was clear.
Asian countries' relationships move much faster.
Could do to react to the fireball.
Gotcha.
Okay. The walk speed instead to walk under.
Yeah, I like that a lot right there, Goichi. He's shown that, right, where
it's just marriage is just such a gigantic, huge thing. It's like, fuck, you know, like.
He's like, I'm not gonna make myself get punished.
Man.
And he calls out the big pulse, right? I think he knew that NL was gonna want to go with that target combo to burn him out, and instead he counters.
Yeah, it's only for life. You know, it's not crazy. Am I married? Yeah. And of course, no, I'm not married.
Letting the fireballs do the talking, or at least utilizing the most of that space too. Goichi willing to kind of just back away because of the fact he has like 2.5, now like 3 bars for the drive gauge.
If I was married, you guys would probably know that. No, I
tried to walk away, but Akuma.
You wouldn't just not know I'm married, bro.
Goichi, he's got 2 bars off it as well. Oh, but the jab, he tried to take his turn a little bit too early.
That's crazy, man.
And that jab counter hit.
I'm married to Keith.
It's not over yet, though. I love the drive reversal. Would have been safe if blocked.
Married to the game.
Damn! Yo, that was traveling on the play. My man did teleport backwards, dashed up forward, and was still within range for an overhead?
Can't do that. You're not Giannis. You're not going to half court to the basket in 3
No, in America, you have different dates to see who you mesh well with. They only date that person that picked first and not go on other dates. Wait, what? No fuck. Okay. Nah, that's crazy, bro.
Oh, no, but a little too aggressive that time. And I
like
that.
What?
Take the back throw. Put the pressure on him in the corner. You're going to get caught reaching. I'm going to do some teaching.
Not going to go for the level 3 to pause the drive gauge against Goichi. He's looking to kill range. He doesn't give a damn about your drive gauge. And guess what? That's going to get blown up sky high. NL with the great decision making to keep in mind of that level 3.
My goodness, man. Both of these players having really sharp reads on each other's wake-up invincible reversals, right? We've seen both big level 3s baited out now as we tie up the set. And wow, Goichi, what recognition right there. But NL right back at you, feeling spicy.
Still within range of that field.
Dude, I think marriage is overrated.
After the animate, trying to thread the needle on defense is Goichi with the standing light punch.
Oh, you see Goichi, he's buffering. Yeah, he was buffering.
Daigo's still on the market? That's a crazy. That's insane. Daigo has a kid?
Damn,
wait, what?
A lot of damage to the drive gauge, but NL, he's still looking rather dry himself.
Indeed. Both players now a little bit healthy. Calls out the jump again here. Tries to bait the DP. NL has been establishing those.
Trying to clear that space off with the air fireball. Drive rush forward. Great block in the overhead. Goichi now in trouble because of the threat. No big punish. No big conversion. 2 times over. Now here come the legs. Here come maybe the positioning for the repositioning. No, not at all. Level 1 instead. What a scramble.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what the advantage is to his marriages. I haven't looked into it.
Luckily, clutched that one out.
He's on opposite day.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a mighty jumping.
Now again, take the throw. Right now, how many of these are you willing to take, Oishi? Wow, firing out with a fireball. I like that choice.
Inel's dropping a lot this tournament. He is. Also, I think Goichi, just the confidence that he has from winning this before is pretty high, isn't it?
You know, I mean,
Snake, you live in Cali, don't get married?
That's okay. That is just okay.
Yes, yeah. I fully know exactly why you're saying that, too.
This is kind of, you can see the pressure is mounting a little bit, right? Because he had that same
I know
opportunity
exactly
to
why.
spin meter against Tokido, and he actually saved it and managed to take it to the other round while still securing this one. He didn't want to take that chance against NL. He's like, I'll just spin the meter.
Against Akuma?
Yeah, bro.
If you live together for 7 years, that's basically marriage.
Oh, would punish the hell out of that. How often do you see NL actually try to go for something that dangerous?
Exactly, right? I felt like time froze for that second. Just so rare to see NL actually with
it's hot. I'm going to toss on the fucking
Luigi to full advantage now, has him low, but the demon is lurking in the shadows, don't forget.
Oh. Is 1,000 demons enough to take down Goichi? Oh my, did you see the delay on that one too? NL was standing initially and doubted it.
Wow, at the last moment, couldn't defend against the overhead the whole time. That's the thing, right? Sometimes your reactions are used against you. Maybe you think you're far enough away where then you can start trying to plot on a whiff punish, but just snuck in there, and yeah, the hit stop plus the screen freeze from the driver's cancel makes DI very easily counterable.
Had to do it, to be honest with you, man. I think that's a strategy that he's used against Tokido to make it work, right? Okay, we got the demon flip chop. Pass the fireball, that's one way around it. Down 4 roundhouse, curse that move, man.
Yeah, exactly. He's using it just enough to where NL isn't prepared every time he pulls it out, right? Ooh! Air to air right there. I love that shutdown. And then you see him, he's so precise with the anti-airs. I love it.
And that was so expensive. 2 punish counters in a row against NL, right? He has to walk it out manually.
Indeed. Just eating all kinds of fireballs right now. Oh, my goodness! You thought you got the better end of the deal? Not this time. Never make deals with a demon, bro. That's how warlocks are born. Sorry, the D&D.
That got me pretty good. That got me pretty good. That's bars. Bars as hell. Oh. Get the exposure down below. Trying to knock on the door. The door was already open, honestly. Goichi got hit by it. Help me.
Oh my goodness, see him trying to inch forward right here, just scheming. Oh, he actually committed, thinking that Goichi was not expecting that.
That was really random. Forward throw now. Wallen, burnout. This is going to be so substantial for Goichi. Gets to bully him! And does so successfully. Looking at match point. I want to say, very deceptive off of that cosmic heavy punch while in burnout.
I agree. Optimal to the end. Oh my goodness, I thought he was going to get the whip punish. He actually still got the recovery in the throw. I thought he was going to be able to recover in time, but no, sir. Trying to base something out. You can tell Goichi playing very safe right now. He is 1 round away from getting into that main event, that top 16.
That's right, yeah. I mean, and I'm sorry.
My goodness.
At the edge of the knuckles, the touch of the rope.
You know, those knuckles ain't manicured.
Dirty, dirty, dirty. I'll tell you what, that's kind of gross. Oh my God, what a time to demon flip.
And now he's cooking right now. He's got his apron on, but Goichi putting a stop to it.
Still backing away, taking advantage of the fact that he does have level 3 on deck.
Beep, beep, beep,
and
beep, beep.
not allowed to throw fire. Okay, I lied to you all. OD's fine.
Good man. Oh. Again, they're playing so slow right now, right? Everybody knows the stakes. Goichi, yeah, I was going to say, if he can inch forward, then he can take the fireball option. At least make it a little bit risky, not take it entirely away.
Oh my God.
You don't really hear about people getting divorced in Japan.
Yeah, no, he does not want to throw a fireball, right? You see even Goichi,
they also get married more,
right there
too,
as well.
Oh,
I find that interesting.
Akuma relatively close to the corner, now stuck in the corner, the DI!
Again, Goichi, the well is filled with the H2O, brother. Oh, and he gets him opened up. Goichi is not quite in the main event yet.
No way.
He dropped it. Oh, no. What? And oh, okay, we're good. He baits it out.
What in the heck is happening from both sides?
Oh, my goodness.
Drop after drop after drop.
Goichi. That was it. The main event berth was there. Oh.
We've seen players crumble from these type of moments, Ringe. Can it actually happen? Is the door open now for NL?
Oh, man. Yeah, I got to imagine, right? When it comes to the momentum, when it comes to the morale, how people are feeling when they're sitting down playing, NL's got to feel a little decent, right? He got a game that he probably shouldn't have.
What was that about,
but,
guys? They were both dropping combos like crazy.
There's plenty of moments where I'm sure
that was
NL
insane.
had something weird happen. He ended up losing rounds.
And Goichi should have probably won that.
I just got a game off of a fluke. This happens in fighting games, right? So NL here going back at it, up against Goichi, a final game. And again, if Goichi takes the dub, he is in top 16.
That statement alone is probably why we're seeing 2-2 up on your screen at the very top. Perfect parry. It's not going to go for the side, but instead the damage and the meter, very impactful too. I got to find a different word, Ringe. I'll tell you what. I'm not going to lie to you, fam.
I tell you what.
Looking real sus on my end.
I hit the cough button real quick on that one. Oh, my goodness. And no. Oh, trying to apply this pressure. Goichi willing to use the OD reverse.
Oh, my.
Okay, and a little bit more reactionary to that. And that's what I thought about the
stretch
forward
like
kick.
that, bro.
You mentioned the fireball is a great counter to that, but the level 1 gets him off of him.
Oh, that was mad far for the
flexibility is trash.
Now they are scrapping, Ringe. Oh. Absolutely, that was preemptive as hell.
Yeah, it was. He definitely wanted to catch that demon flip for that jump immediately. Goichi kind of catching on some of those decisions could be a little bit scary. Oh, but again, this is what
a Tiger is way stronger than Lion. Are you serious?
On their opponents, the perfect parry,
bigger.
And then stuffing
it's not that it's stronger, it's
they
just
think
bigger.
They can check the drive rush with.
So that's what makes it stronger.
Oh,
I don't know about Bite Force though.
My life flashed before my eyes.
Also, I think Tigers have bigger paws.
Competitive existence, at least on the EWC stage. I like that Tencho drive on up there. That's going to be blowing up the low medium. And they'll take advantage of the creative space.
Oh, Bear's for sure stronger than both the Tiger and the Lion.
Oh, no. The hub kicks, yeah, reaching at the peak of the jump as well.
For sure. Oh, but it's only stronger because it's bigger.
But the demon flip dive kick was too fast. Stop Goichi's attempt, and now he's moving closer and closer to getting a dub on the board.
I actually think cats are insanely strong for their size.
But it's crouching heavy punch from the side of Goichi. What a time to throw out such a hefty normal. We're going down to the final round.
He prays.
I think gorillas are probably the strongest.
He's got full faith in it. We see him counter hit people all the time, right, because of the extended startup. But again, he takes it here and gets this forward heavy kick stuffed by the fireball.
I'm loving the stage being set right now. Buddha Yipes is definitely entertained. He's been blessing the stage between both, but it's up to the who plays.
Like if a gorilla was the same size as a bear, the bear would just, it would literally like.
We finally see it.
You ever charge a final in a Street Fighter with Balrog?
And now another throw
basically, that's what a bear, that's what a gorilla the same size as a bear would do to a bear.
Teetering on those 3 bars, right? Didn't want to confirm. The driver cancel, but he gets it. Looked like a mistake from NL. So unfortunate. But Goichi is going to benefit and go into top 16.
What? Goichi making it this far after already winning EWC?
A lot of stuff that we are
in Fatal Fury? You about to, bro, you about, bro.
These players making mistakes that they're
about to do some crazy shit, man.
Uncharacteristic moments. But man, Goichi somehow.
How the fuck is Goichi beating people with Chun-Li?
He's got a
but then Moke is getting cooked.
Top 16 in EWC in a different game.
A hippo will kill you for the fuck of it.
Man, he is one
yeah,
of the
fuck
goats.
hippos.
Actually insane.
Hippos
when we talk about some of our favorites
are extremely territorial. And the only reason they let alligators and lions and shit live around them,
with how heavy these events are,
I don't even know why they do it, really. They could just kill everything around them.
Ladies and gentlemen, as he makes it towards top 16. Now, obviously, we got to adjust the elephant in the room. That was easily...
But I think a hippo would eat a bear, though, basically.
Fireball. You saw it mad early, jump fierce. You even see it on the player cam right there from NL. He knew it.
Yeah, precisely, right? Great call out right there.
Bear, rules of engagement. Brown, lay down. Black, fight back. White, good night.
to stuff the forward heavy kick. But to Goichi's credit,
how about Snake's rules of engagement for
He
Bears?
actually caught the landing frame punishment.
Snake's rules for engagement for Bears. Brown, shotgun.
Yeah, right there, right. He didn't immediately
black,
go for the
pump
forward heavy
action
kick when he saw
shotgun.
Akuma go into the air.
White, AK-47.
Regardless, try to
No,
sneak
sorry,
under the
M16.
firewall
There we go.
with the Chun-Li low profile,
Good to
right?
go.
But nonetheless, that still is unfortunate.
Polar bears are
that
fucking
ended up
ruthless? Yeah, I
out
bet.
on an error like that. But I do think Goichi was scheming to not get hit by the air fireball once again.
White
Man,
equals
man,
RPG.
what a performance.
I heard polar bears
Goichi, again,
bears
talking
can be
about
like
one of the most
3,000 pounds or
expressive
some
players
shit like
in the
that.
game. While one of the most calm, cool,
Sorry,
collected
is it
guys
3,000
is coming
pounds or
up
like
right now.
2,000 pounds?
DCQ versus
Something like that, bro.
goodness,
The shit's
Pugera
insane.
coming up right now, baby.
Yeah, one of the more anticipated matchups of the day.
What's your rules for
feel
great
like
white
amongst
shark?
Ourselves, amongst the commentators, and some of the staff.
You might need a harpoon for that
Mostly
one.
because of the
Yeah.
big ball.
You know what a
man.
harpoon
We
cannon
got
is, right?
Sagat potentially on deck with Pugera facing off against DCQ. Now, if it's Bison,
Can you imagine weighing
I think
one
we can
ton?
definitely
Nope.
handle that matchup. I want to see what happens.
I think
if it's
Abigail's like
JP.
1,000 pounds.
Yeah, that'd be interesting, right? I feel like I haven't seen that matchup pretty much at all yet. Of course, Sagat's still very new, so there's plenty of matchups that we're still going to explore. But DCQ, honestly, man, after that 3-game comeback,
Sharks are
almost
water
3-game
dogs.
comeback up against
They only
Haguchi with
attack
the
mostly
Bison,
from
I have to imagine he's gonna
mistaking
go with the
humans for
tried and
seal.
true from here. But it would be interesting to see. And then
That's a
Pugera,
mistake that I'm not
sticking with
willing
the
to take.
Sagat time in, time out, even up against a legend of the character like Bonchan.
Yes.
So it looks like we're not going to get any different right now.
Yeah, the damage output that Sagat
I'm not willing
has,
to provide an
the
opportunity
amount of
for a
carry
mistake
he
like
does
that to
have
happen. It's
just
too
off
fatal.
the drive rush cancels and some of his combos. Pretty damn good, pretty damn intimidating, especially with what he gets afterwards. He's able to clear the space so well with not even just like Tiger knees, but also the threat of drive rush forward, right? There's been so many instances where he could kind of delay his normals, go up into your face to go withstanding medium punch to have him hella plus, or even go down below with low medium kick. Despite it not being cancelable, it's still just as much of a threat.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like, especially after you just want to poke.
You think I would love Yakuza 0? I have Yakuza 0, bro.
The frames, but yeah,
I'm pretty sure I own that game.
Here, right? Yeah, -2 on block. So even on the drive rush, if the crouch medium kicks block, you're still +2. You're usually in throw range as well. So yeah, Sagat, I mean, he's definitely got plenty of ways to bully, right? I think that's what's catching some people off guard too. Pugera is not a stubborn old Sagat player, like tried to play the character how he's traditionally played, right? He's really embraced the Street Fighter 6 iteration of him, trying to get in, trying to work that drive gauge down, get the big target combo confirmed, and then once he's got a nice
You gotta
hefty
play that on
lead,
stream. I'm
then,
telling you,
gotta
you would
try to
love
jump
it.
the
I heard the
fireball,
storyline
have
is
the
amazing.
EP ready. We've already seen him be very good on the anti-air choice as well, right? He's got good judgment on when to use which DP, light, medium, and heavy. They all vary very differently. And I want to see if he's gonna bust out some air-to-airs too. I know Sagats have been talking about how good his air-to-air options are, and with it, the anti-air being suspect in some ranges, that could definitely be a route he goes for.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised, right? Like, why risk doing a 10-frame DP and having it whiff, but you just do an immediate jump
punching bear
to cause that juggle state and possibly juggle with a heavy DP because of how much range it has, right? So a lot of decision making to make when it comes to airborne approaches. He doesn't have that much time. He doesn't have as much time as a normal character because of the fact that his hurt box is just that much taller.
Yes.
So with that in mind, let's see if Pugera also sets up some of the, I want to say, like, Tiger knee traps. Right, Mickey was definitely susceptible to a few of them, trying to parry some of them, get a little bit greedy.
True.
Fact of the matter is, it is highly susceptible to drive impact.
Indeed, man. So we'll see how much DCQ represents that option. Beautiful counter poke right there. Just had the buffered special behind
Muay Thai.
all day.
I say it every time I see medium kick connect. I'm not gonna lie to you. That target combo, kick the tree or go home.
That target combo is actually kind of sick. I just hate getting hit by it.
Oh my goodness, the double swing. That's something that Pugera loves to do, right? Crouch medium punch back to back. He'll do it on whiff. He'll do it when you block the first crouch.
Threw him out of the
punch.
corner.
Like,
Good
he's
job.
taking advantage of people not being comfortable against Sagat.
Ooh. And that's
I
always
hate
so
that
deceptive.
fucking
That
kick,
step
man.
kick, forward light kick, catching low, standing low.
How did
is
you
so,
perfect
so-
parry that?
So difficult to kind of keep track of. Hello.
Yeah, huge perfect parry from DCQ as well. Like, to relieve that pressure. Oh, and then outspacing the light press back. Nah,
Give me that. So much space created off of that OD Tiger uppercut. This jump out is huge.
Indeed, right? Caught DCQ committing to that.
Is that worth it?
Whoa.
What?
Yeah. It was plus, but he put himself in burnout. He's just
What the?
Yeah. That's still +2, and it's a 6-frame normal. It's going to trade with 4-framers every time and give Sagat a big combo.
Yeah, Justin was talking about that exact normal as well. If you see Sagat throw out 2 of them, you're going to be just fine. Just don't press a button. However, what happens if he just does one, goes for a throw? I like that. Disrupt the offensive pressure.
Ooh, trying to snipe the walk back as well, but can't quite find the range.
Got you.
Willing to challenge after that drive rush cancel, though. I like that from DCQ.
Yeah, no delays here. Already setting
Sagat the legend
against Pugera's drive rush options. Oh my God, he's swinging 7 frames all over the place. Ooh.
Sagat to legend. That's a lot of work, man. I could probably do it though.
Yeah, tried to catch DCQ off guard, maybe try to get rid of that mine, but perfectly outspaced, and he's making Pugera pay for that decision.
Pretty much close to death. The throw, very much so, even closer. But that's going to be it. Counter hit. Pugera opting to go for normals. I wonder if critical art on wake up would have killed. Yeah, it definitely would have killed, actually. My man hits mad hard. Oh my.
Sniped. Beat him to the button, literally. Now, yeah, trying to put that plus frames on him along with the mine right.
Damn.
Oh, the stayed medium kick target combo gets rid of it.
Oh, you can't trade off against that.
Drive rush is so funny looking.
He's always going to come out on top.
Against that.
This boy, he's Jerry West with the trades, bro. He's always going to come out on top.
I like that. Oh my God.
Are you
so
dead?
So much room to shine that.
He's going to build meter off of this, isn't he?
Yes, sir.
Not quite.
And
oh, wait, he's still dead anyway, huh?
That first game, using the level 2 once again. Love to see it.
Again,
he's had a lot of momentum, right? He was down 2-0 against Haguchi on the JP, switched to the Bison, took it to the final game. Oh,
yeah, what?
The shades.
Quite the head scratcher indeed, Pugera. What do you do against the way that DCQ has been playing against your Sagat?
Yeah, Pugera, he's had full faith in the Sagat, right? This is going to be one of his last chances at survival, though. He still has to close out this group against Haguchi, but we'll see if he starts to second-guess the character choice.
Letting the mediums rock, too, and I'm glad that he's not committing to the standing light medium kick target combo from that range. Oh, that's a big trade. Back roundhouse, back heavy. Excuse me, hello.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, and then waking up with the button here again, paying dearly. Your whole life bar is in danger. Oh, with a bad dash? Wow. A little surprised on that one, but throws him out of another one. It looked
I wish Pot wasn't trapped in Strive. He's such a great design. I agree.
Yeah, it's got a long startup, right? But it's got the plus frame, so Bisons tend to get greedy with it a little bit.
Ooh.
DP? No DP on that.
Counter.
Okay, nice punish. Ooh, Pugera's waking up right now. He's like, I get it. I can see it. I can see the vision.
I wonder if Bison could actually slide while in
Ow.
the position.
Good point. We'll see. Considering that came up a bit short, if DCQ tries that option. Right now, though, the parry gets thrown. Big damage. And then again, just bullying him up. 3 mediums into the crouch medium punch afterwards. You ain't going nowhere. That's a tied-up ball game.
Look at him. You owe me back taxes. Vanquisher.
Wait, he doesn't even do the combo that I would do. He said, "Fuck that combo." It's not even worth it.
I wonder if Bison could actually slide while in the crouch position.
Good point. We'll see. Considering that came up a bit short, if DCQ tries that option. Right now, though, the parry gets thrown. Big damage. And then again, just bullying him up. 3 mediums into the crouch medium punch afterwards. You ain't going nowhere. That's a tied-up ball game.
Look at him. You owe me back taxes. Vanquisher.
Not forget. Not forget, brother.
You didn't submit my W9.
And you know, yeah, after the stay medium punch right there, crouching medium punch from Sagat is 7 frame startup, right? So it's still a 5 frame trap. So if you try to press like a medium from that range, which a lot of people like to do, you're gonna get counter hit like we just saw. Of course, like the fastest medium buttons are usually like 6 frames. There's some special cases, can be back medium punch, first hit of jury stand medium kick, but for the most part, it's gonna be 6 at the fastest.
A little side note, what I like the most about it is Pugera took a micro step forward to instill that if he does medium punch a couple more times, he's still within range in case the trade does happen.
Great point. Now DCQ though, back to business. My goodness, all the purple baits out the DP. All right, Sagat, we're gonna go next to the round. We go.
Damn, son. That's a gamble Pugera is willing to take. I mean, decent amount of damage. It forces Bison so far out there with the Tiger Uppercut, and I really like that choice, but can't be doing it
Pugera's just been ridiculous in his own right for so many years. Definitely a slept-on player. Even in Street Fighter V, he was like, I remember he randomly started maining Balrog, and he was doing really well.
It's not a good look.
But he kind of had he had like a YOLO Balrog though.
Oh,
He sniped out that crouching medium punch so far away. Again.
Bring on the violence, DCQ.
Damn, you're dead? Damn.
Commit all the way because why wouldn't you?
You got hit with this random ass standing heavy punch.
Oh, punch counter thrown. It's not a good look.
Oh, he sniped out that crouching medium punch so far away. Again.
Fuck,
Bring
bro.
on the violence, DCQ. Oh my goodness, he's gonna
God damn.
all the way because why wouldn't you?
This character's
The
fucking
Bison,
damage
the
is way too
Mate,
good.
Shoutouts, IFC Yipes. It's gonna be 2-1 DCQ.
How you just fucking dragging Sagat like that? He's 7 foot, like 5, 300 pounds.
That's a pure striker. He scored 300 on that one.
Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness, bro. DCQ roaring back yet again here.
Frames after that. Slight contact. We get the target combo off of the heavy. Damn! Kind of sneaky. Oh, trade time!
That's what Pugera's been looking for, right? I'm down to trade all day, every day. It looked like DCQ tried to delay a button right there to block the second one, but ends up getting thrown out of it. Big parry to reverse the situation.
Ooh.
That's huge. That range is so
Oh, what the
deceptive.
fuck?
Get a little step kick. That's huge. That range is so... That's huge. That range is so deceptive. Get
Bro,
a
that
little
is an
step kick.
amazing
Give him a
combo.
Big uppercut, big fella.
Oh my goodness.
That combo is
Pugera
ridiculous.
loves that. Every time you get to use the big DP, that's just a satisfaction.
What I like to see, using some of the lighter normals.
I did not know you could do that.
And then
Oh,
again,
yeah.
busted out another tiger uppercut. It's
Holy
not your
shit.
turn.
This character is sick.
Get harassing with that step kick now. Like you said, you wanted to see him sprinkle in some different options. Even the crouch medium kick starting to come out.
What?
Oh, but of course, reliable. Crouch medium punch coming through. Had the
That
drive
is
rush
actually,
behind it.
and this
See him sprinkle in some different
this gave him
options.
the
Even
corner
crouch
from
medium kick
mid-screen
starting to
too.
come out. Oh, but of course, reliable. Crouch medium punch
Wow,
coming through.
that is
Had the
amazing.
drive rush buffer behind it. Now we're in the corner control.
Oh, but to be fair though,
Punch from the crouch medium kick start.
oh, okay.
Come out. Oh, but of course, reliable. Crouch medium punch coming through. Had the drive rush buffer behind it. Now we're in the corner control.
He's so damn optimal right now. Or throw again. You can do it one more time. Low medium kick, if anything. Oh, and he went low. He went for a
Oh, the
tick
comeback
throw.
era.
DCQ
The
actually
comeback
got
arc
hit.
begins.
Yeah, indeed. Making the hit stun
begins.
too high for the throw to
No?
connect.
Oh, this is so tough.
Nice back dash.
How do you close it out? Just one more touch. DCQ has come back from this before.
Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to harass. How much? Oh, never mind. No
Right.
magic. Mundane pixel.
The wind right out of your sails.
Legitimately.
I look right at you. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
The
Which
mundane
Jinrai is that?
pixel.
You guys
No
really
magic
call
in
that shit a
one,
Jinrai?
everybody.
I cannot
But
believe
It
it.
is a tied up set regardless
I
now.
cannot believe it.
2-2.
It makes
And
sense,
remember,
though.
if
Makes
DCQ
sense.
beats Pugera here, he's going to be 1-1.
I think it's medium.
So it's going to be all on Haguchi.
Oh, it's heavy?
Taking down Pugera to actually close it out. If Pugera was this
Which
set, then the
Jinrai is
winner of
that?
Haguchi versus Pugera qualifies in the top 6.
Tiger Jinrai. Tiger Jinrai-cha.
A lot of pressure coming in. Damn, dude, I'm telling you, it's so awkward of a normal, right? Coming out a little bit slower.
Fighting Sagat is
than most
weird,
of the
man.
other counterpoke normals that most Shotos have.
As
But
you're
it's got
fighting
that
him, you're trying to
range it, right?
determine
That's
what
like the
kind of
seesaw.
archetype
It's like,
he is,
sure,
and
it's
you just
slower,
don't
but
even
man,
know.
the range is so good.
Like, wait, he's supposed to be zoning me, right? And it's like, well, I mean, he can, but
Like the perfect range to
you can
really
also, like, duck his fireballs.
Oh,
It's weird. Damn, that shit went far.
Back dash beforehand to make sure it whipped.
That combo is
Pugera.
insanely good.
Fans made him pay for it again, and then
Oh, he's on your ass, bro.
Damn.
Damn.
Pugera on set point.
who taught this
You don't want to
man
block
how
too many of
ball?
those
You see
standing
how much
medium
carry he
punches. You
gets?
gotta.
That is actually, when he does anything into high step,
Deja vu.
it's a heavy DP, that's the Euro step, right? It's gotta be.
100%. It's a tie step at this point.
True. Oh,
My goodness.
That shit deleted his fireball.
I thought it was gonna be punishable generally. I didn't see what strength it was.
And then he had the plus
Fuck.
range after.
Okay, how much drive rush damage did he do here?
At this point.
True.
This Bison destroys your drive gauge.
I thought it was gonna be punishable generally. I didn't see what strength it was.
And then he had the plus frames from the mine. And after, just holding down Pugera, but yeah, he didn't have anything afterwards. Plus frames on the knee, jumping in, no anti-air attempt. Pugera has fought off this potential burnout.
It's the uppercut. Now you're within one touch range. And he's mad close.
Oh my, yeah, he didn't want to press on that last one, right? He is not comfortable pressing after even 3 medium punches, knowing that crouch was going to come out. Great block on the overhead.
It is now, next touch, you're dead. You lost?
Light kick, hello.
Light punch, I thought you were about to tell us how to do an infinite.
You know, you might as well. I'm so sorry.
Bugera gets the 3-2. What a comeback yet again, showing off Sagat. Newest DLC, putting DCQ away. Man, that is a tough break for him, but that means our next match is going to decide Haguchi and Bugera.
Good 8
to the
squad.
top 16. And somehow, some way, we managed to avoid tiebreakers all day.
I hate it, but I
He on some anime. He's on anime time, guys.
You should have heard all of us talking about this day. We definitely thought we were going to get multiple tiebreakers here in a bunch of the groups, but we are not going to get a single one, man. Goichi took it to Group C, and then our next match, Haguchi versus Bugera, is going to decide. And of course, that's going to be after Tokido versus NL, right? We still got Tokido versus NL to determine.
Yeah, he got the pro tag here and everything.
Placing and who gets more money. But of course, Haguchi
Tiger
and Bugera,
apricot. Bro, I forgot about apricots.
The final
Who the fuck eats apricots in the chat?
I misspoke towards the very end, but that low step kick is something we haven't seen almost all match, with the exception of the very beginning of game number 1. Mind you, that's the second time he had done the low step kick, and man, was it so important, especially if it's counter hit, right? You're still going to be able to get that link into uppercut into level 3. I'm genuinely surprised that he used it so sparingly, right? Like, that's such a great tool to check people's walk back over and over and over again, at least from like mid-range rank, right? A lot of Sagat players just trying to take that space because there's a lack of walk speed, but from like, that's such a great tool to check people's walk back over and over and over again, at least from like mid-range rank, right? A lot of Sagat players just trying to take that space because of the lack of walk speed, but Bugera making it count so much. That was like one of the most menacing things about Sagat on launch day in week 1, right? Was everybody was getting clipped by that drive rush step kick because it's so far, it hits low. Bro, you're always trying to walk back when you see drive rush. And again here, we still haven't taken that into account too much, especially because, as you mentioned, Bugera used it so sparingly, just sprinkling it in at the moments he needed it the most. Incredible management of options from Bugera. But we're going to bounce back over to Group C, where Goichi has already qualified into top 16, but we're going to see who gets that $5,000 money match under their belt between Tokido and NL. Just to talk about the
Hold on, sorry guys, 1 second.
Because I've rushed,
making it count so much. That was like one of the most menacing things about Sagat on launch day in week 1, right? Was everybody was getting clipped by that drive rush step kick because it's so far, it hits low. You're always trying to walk back when you see drive. As you mentioned,
fuck, where's Tokido? Never mind, fuck it.
Qualified into top 16, but we're gonna see who gets that $5,000 money match under their belt between Tokido and NL. Just to talk about the totals, right? For these two players,
every gold triangle is worth 5K.
15K is going to be
when did they say that?
Line, right? But still,
those are pretty big chunks of metal. Bro, I'm pretty sure those chunks of those triangles are worth way more than 5K.
Getting paid as well, that made it into this.
Yeah, there's no way. If that shit is pure gold, ain't no way that thing is 5K.
Right now, here we're gonna
that shit has to be like way more than that. But I also think gold isn't like super. It isn't like as expensive as it was.
It's going to be a fun one, right? We most likely are going to see the Ken versus the Akuma. Maybe Tokido wants to experiment with a different character since he's not going to be able to qualify in the top 16 at this point. Maybe try some ideas that he was holding back on before. Could be the same for NL as well.
What's going on with the edges of Tokido's hair there?
I actually haven't seen a lot from like NL CFN outside of Akuma. He could be playing on a different account, but yeah, I think Tokido is at liberty to kind of flex some of the other characters for the matchups. I mean, I feel like Ken going into Akuma.
It's a gold-plated platinum.
Oh, okay. I mean, like
wait, is platinum more expensive than gold?
As like their secondary. I mean,
I'm pretty sure it is, right?
One of the prime examples, making reverse 3-0s with that Ken.
I feel like gold used to be more expensive, like way back.
That character, when it comes to someone like NL, and you know he's got to be feeling some type of way with the way he felt towards Goichi, right?
Oh yeah.
Also, let me look up what the fuck platinum is.
Maybe
it's
just
a rock,
to
right?
Wash that bad taste out of their mouth.
I feel like I've never
going down to Goichi in the fashion, especially the way NL did, not getting that fireball that he wanted at the end. It was a little bit unfortunate, but of course Tokido Also looking to satisfy the fans, of course, one of the most popular fighting game players to ever exist.
Bro, Platinum Rock looks so fucking weird looking.
Really
it doesn't even...
the gap between the scene in Japan and the global scene, right? Tokido has always been one of the players early on that has traveled around the world.
Wait a minute, Platinum and Gold grow in, or like it's in like the same rock?
Very charismatic fashion as well, building his fan base over the years.
Oh, it's metal.
Always rooting for this guy.
Yeah.
And NL on the other hand as well, right? He has been a very strong competitor as well for a long time. Love seeing these two clash, even if they can't make it to the top 16.
It's crazy when there's platinum and gold on meteors and shit.
Prepping for some of these events,
That's
we always
crazy,
highlight a lot of these players once we find out
diamonds and shit on
a certain meteors, etc. I feel like NL, he's had such really like sporadic results, in my opinion. Whether it's like high-end top 8, just barely out of top 8. I want to
look at that Adams, bro.
When he's gonna have his real breakout moment, because it feels like he's always been on the cusp, right?
Yeah, 100%, man.
I think he's having like some issues with his controller.
Okay, it looks like we got some technical difficulties on stage. Just trying to get that handled. And my mistake earlier. I kept calling the Chun-Li.
But we don't have to watch that.
My mistake, everybody.
Yeah, that's the forward heavy kick is like the funky spin.
Yeah.
No,
mostly
sir.
used to kind of like bait out throws.
Holy
like
shit, that was...
Bro,
that was a lot of technical difficulty there. Holy
fighting
shit.
game wants to lose, right? Still effort between 15 and 10K coming at you hot and heavy.
Here we go. Battle of the Shotos, Game 1, Tokido versus NL. 3 out of 5.
Indeed, here we already started slow, right? Nobody wants to overcommit. Just as I say that, though, NL will press the heavy button.
I have no idea who's gonna win this, but I kind of want to say NL, but like, because I think Akuma gives Ken trouble.
The crouching light came out of nowhere.
I can kind of feel that like Ken isn't amazing in this match. He can fight you though, but like those fireballs.
So Tokido got the perfect parry on the first hit, but didn't hold the parry. The jab, but no confirm afterwards.
Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers.
That's gonna be a pretty big confirm.
We know that you know
NL. There's a counter hit.
what happens, but
I was gonna say, giving up the positioning already.
Be
for
patient.
Some of the tricks.
Yeah, Tokido, he definitely, you see, he kind of regretted that decision a little bit. And again, NL has been plotting on people perfect parrying the projectile, and then he wants to add him inflate your check. Good stuff from Tokido holstering it, but he's still in danger. Nice block on the shimmy call out.
Oh, but that fierce wasn't really gonna amount to much. NL, despite being at that range, getting clipped by that fierce.
Damn, NL cooking over here.
Turn.
Yeah. Great recognition once again from NL here. Harassing, whittling down that drive meter as well, especially with Tokido spinning a bit of his own.
This matchup looks, I don't know, man. I would just switch off a Ken in this match. Fuck that.
Yeah, the extended hurt box off of that parry for the throw specifically.
I was actually thinking about ice.
I was going to say that.
Off of that parry for the throw specifically.
Jab, jab, DP in a level 3. And that is kind of hard to do on levels. It actually is. Oh, you got lucky?
What's happening?
Alrighty then. Back into it, guys. Street Fighter 6 is in the building.
Oh,
and now we got the crouch medium kick. Let's take him to the corner.
To the counter.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, we are wilding with the decisions
nice
right
jump.
now. And a beautiful perfect parry into the jump over. Fireball
Level 1.
punish. If Tokido completes this one, that is a round on the board. Will do so with the level 1. Akuma got no chance to do the low life.
Yeah, I want to say, honestly, he's possibly the shift of peripherals for the side of Tokido, hence why we didn't get the jab.
You ate all of your ice cream already? Which did you buy at the Van Leeuwen?
Surprised NL missed the punish.
The one I recommended?
That's what I'm saying. That's the bigger surprise.
Yeah, for sure.
You're having ice cream later? It's hot as fuck,
this
man.
Time, even confirming it.
Eat all the ice cream
like
you can.
The crouch jab just linked it to the
Don't eat all the ice cream.
Empty jump from NL that time, so no punishing on the landing frames available. Oh, but snipes him once again with the
I'm surprised Tokido hasn't swapped Akuma. I think at one point Ken was better than Akuma. Now Akuma's way better.
Tokido not gonna fight up until this point, so NL more than enough. Dump it.
And that's why you don't never get up and take your hands off the stick or anything like. Ooh, you reacted, damn.
Dragon Lash, and that was so sick because he immediately reached for the water after he input that animation. He was like, I know you did, bruh.
He ain't gonna be
I'm surprised there's not more reuse, right?
That's the kind of statement that's been made. Possibly. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to catch you mid too.
Yeah, at least I didn't choke on the water. Yeah, and you can see tap and parry in reverse as well. Tokido going with some big button presses back. Held the parry that time.
Blaz and Crime? Crime?
Okay. Oh.
Are they still in?
So we thought Crime was just immediately afterwards. We'll take it.
Yes. Oh. I think Blaz is in. Crime is not in. I don't think.
It's so weird. You see the random spurts of respect being shown from both ends, and then you do something wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Got it.
That looked weird as fuck.
On that drive rush through the DP. I like that. Tokido here, taking NL to the corner.
Ryu's used a toxic Shoto this season. I don't understand why they buffed Ryu. Do you guys understand it? Blaz, what he did was impressive because Ryu was like decent but not stupid as fuck during that period of time in Capcom Cup. Now he's just like some YOLO ass stupid character.
The walk back gets a throw, interesting. The NL counter pokes.
Because he's the main character. Oh, so after Capcom figured out that no one really likes Luke, they're like, hey guys, yeah, so like psych, Luke's not the main character anymore. Yeah, no, he never was actually. It was always Ryu. Yeah, and we're also buffing Ryu too. So yeah.
All the resources available. Level 3 to finish it off. Goodbye, Akuma.
Tied up 1 game apiece. A couple of interesting mishaps that had happened between these 2 games, but as we've gone on, a little bit of a
and they took him off the cover too of the game.
Catching some of the timings from NL, but how does the handshake happen?
Hey, Capcom's like, wait a minute, guys, all the Zoomers and like younger players, they actually don't even really like Luke. They still like Ryu. So, like, you know, let's just pretend like Luke was never the main character and let's just go back to Ryu. And then they're all sitting at a round table with black suits on and shit, and they're like, you know what? Yeah, okay, yeah, let's do that.
Allowing Tokido to take full advantage.
Again. This time a little bit short off of the jab, possibly creating something out from NL, something heavier. Damn! Swinging with a baseball bat twice.
Damn, Tokido, you're pressing too many buttons.
Oh, sir.
Usually it's the charm, but not when the first 2 hit.
Nice.
Offensive drive reversal, keep him locked in the corner.
A lot of drive rushes and stand jab level 2 past the fireball. You already know what it is.
He'd be playing out of his mind sometimes.
Yeah, the drive rush follow-up is available, and now not gonna let that one pass him by.
Can I be real honest here?
Yeah.
I'm very surprised they gave him a wall spot off of level 2.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very interesting route. Some cool stuff. Of course, Akuma
give him a wall splat off of his EX. He gets a wall splat off of his EX thingamajig. Yeah, that is pretty fun. Honestly, though, if he didn't have that, I don't think any player would use him.
That's that lemon pepper wet combo, but this time we got the perfect parry.
If Akuma did not have EX heavy, EX adamant flame, no player would use him over like Ryu or Ken.
Damn! Do it again!
How are you cooking Tokido like this? This shit's looking like SF4 or some shit. This is looking like what
that is such a valid strategy.
What Tokido did to people in SF4.
Like, surely you get
NL getting on you, huh?
You're looking for the fastest possible action.
See, and that's the thing, you know, and if you're in Korea, you have access to being able to play against all the Japanese players. So they can't just, you know, play better players than you all the time and then just be better just based off of that. You get to play them too.
And now outspacing the DP with the jump.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, I want to say that's, I guess, kind of a dead zone, but I mean, like, cross-cut DP alleviates that.
Yeah. Big sweep punish, my goodness. And now, showing out now.
Kind of rough, man.
Stuffs the opportunity. Tokido, he didn't perfect parry that projectile, so he was locked into more blocks than I think he was expecting. And now below that 3-bar threshold, didn't want to commit the drive rush cancel.
Okay, you need to calm down.
My goodness, you really feeling yourself off.
You feeling yourself? Nah, Tokido, you're supposed to DI him when he landed on the ground. Okay, that works.
Quick little burnout only to get sniped out. And now, set point.
Hey, you feeling yourself way too hard in now.
A lot of mileage coming in from these crouching medium punch, specifically from that previous round.
He's like, oh, you didn't want to pick you didn't want to pick Akuma because his health is too low, huh? Let me show you something. Let me show you something, Tokido.
No way, brother.
Indeed, and those are the sneakiest DIs, right? When the corner's not actually on screen, but you're still in range.
See, I'm over here trying to drop Zangief because he's clearly like kind of trash, right? Then you got Tokido, where it's like, yeah, Akuma's he's weird, so I don't want to play him. And it's like, damn, that's it. Akuma's actually probably better than Ken, though.
Oh, I was just gonna say don't see him throw fireballs, but that's exactly what got sniped the startup of it, and Tokido gonna go into the level 2 routing here. That should be
that shit barely killed, and that's Akuma with 9k HP.
That's a good call too.
That wouldn't have killed a normal character. He would have had to gone into. He would have had to go into level 3 just to kill right there.
Getting around on the board. NL again on match point. 3 bars loaded. This is a great start. Forward throw into the drive rush.
Oh, baited out the DP. I love the dash under as well to take the corner positioning. Tokido now starting to feel it. Oh, okay, it worked out.
Cross-cut fireball, hell yeah.
I watched you play against Infiltration in 2014 with Oni. Was that matchup bad? I do not remember fighting Infiltration with Oni. I don't remember that.
Ooh. Oh, it's going to be hella damage incoming, and NL doesn't really have to go.
I don't think Tokido is winning this match. He's not really like
level 3 damage.
I feel like Ken is
level 3, huge for NL here. He's almost on $5,000 point right now, or he is, I should say. Trying to close it out, but I don't know if he's going to get the opportunity to.
What?
He doesn't build level 3.
Oh. Back it away. Chip is imminent.
Why not throw fireballs back at him?
I was going to say, watch out for the run DP. I think that's what he wanted. But instead, NL ends up trading it
like,
out and confirms that.
Yes, sorry I had to beat you like that, man. But someone had to go out, and it wasn't going to be me.
In comparison to Tokido's 10, incredible stuff from NL, able to close it out once more.
Yeah, I mean,
not going to be me,
away from the way that NL played, I think there was definitely moments where he outclassed Tokido in regards to the timing, in regards to his positioning and his decision making. But we can't say that there were moments where Tokido had some execution errors, man.
Yeah.
Those were pretty significant in regards to like losing the momentum, losing out on potential damage, and also some of the exit strategies that NL was utilizing, not being able to get that tax.
Sagat only recently came out, and you are the first player that we've seen use Sagat at such a high level on such a big stage. What made you go with the Sagat and gave you confidence to use him?
次に進む前にぜひ一言いただきたいんですけれども、本大会でスガットというような新しい新キャラクターを使われているのはお一人唯一の選手でいらっしゃると思うんですけれども、このようなメジャーな大きな大会でスガットというキャラクターを使われようと思った。
Okay, that was a longer question than what he asked.
今月の最初の方にサガットが実装されて。で、サウジアラビアに、出発する前にちょっとだけプレイしてから、サウジアラビアに出発したんですけど、なんかもう止まらなくてなんかそうですね。
そうですね。
気づいたら今日なんですよね。
そうですね。
Well, Sagat was launched like a month before. I was supposed to be coming to Saudi, and right before I was departing to Saudi, I just played with it.
Whoa, what is her accent?
And then, I couldn't stop playing it once I started it, and I now realize that I'm here. It's just like that.
My man's got locked in for Sagat.
Yeah, she's probably like a really good translator.
Now, before you start off with your game, last up before when you were playing against DCQ, you were up 2-0. The game almost slipped away from you. You had to come back. How did you conquer your nerves and bring the game back for a win?
はい、DCQ 選手に対して2-0で大変優勢だったというふうに思うんですけれども、それからまた対戦相手が巻き返し、そこから危ういのではないかと思われたところでまた逆転劇を素晴らしく見せてくださったわけなんですけれども、どのようにして巻き返されたのでしょうか。
どのようにして、そうです。EWC 今回これでもう最後ということで、最後のゲームでゼータもね僕しか残ってなくてチームので、ガイルもね、僕しか残ってないんで、そういうちょっと重さもあるのかなというふうに思います。
Well, this is the last
Snake,
match.
do you know why Haguchi is fighting?
So I have lots of responsibility borne over my shoulders. I'm the only one for Zeta, and the other one as well. So, the sense of responsibility really forced me. It had to become a momentum, and for me.
Well, thank you very much, Haguchi. Thank you so much
for
translating with us here.
Thanks for the
on
prime,
stage.
my man.
Robert, ready, please. Our wonderful players, Pugera, Haguchi, you can take your spaces. Get ready to play. We are set. Riyadh, are you ready? We're all ready for it. Our final matchup to determine who goes to top 16 begins now.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the final match of the night, as said and exclaimed by our host. Didn't mean to leave Pugera out of that interview earlier, but this is what it's come down to: Sagat versus Guile.
Indeed, man. I can't believe Pugera's made it this far, right? One set away from qualifying in the top 16 with a brand new character.
Where's this other eye at, man?
6, of course, legacy from the previous iterations of the game.
But Pugera, 17 whiff punishes. Times they've met twice. Missed DI reactions, 0.
Remix on him in this game, and Pugera seems to be one of the early folks that has really honed in on what makes Sagat decently strong.
And I definitely understand that sentiment. Once you pick up Sagat and starting to get the flow,
he only brings
so
out the left eye when he
There's just
when he
something
needs to.
About the way that Capcom had designed this character and his flow, and it just feels like you want to keep playing. However, we'll see if that kind of fun is stomped out by Haguchi with the way he's been performing with Guile.
Indeed,
so if he had gray hair
Haguchi,
and he was taller, he would look
you could tell if you give
way
him a
more like
character that's been
Kakashi,
around
right?
a long time,
Wait, Kakashi had a different hairstyle, though. It wasn't down like that. It was more like up. Wait, what kind of hairstyle does Kakashi have?
However, he's not going to really have that opportunity up against this
think.
matchup, right? Sagat brand new.
Let's see, what character in Street Fighter can I think of?
Nuanced answers to this character.
I don't really like the Tiger Shot game against the Sonic Booms because of the startup of the high Tiger Shots, and also being able to reset the timer inherently just based off of like whether or not you're standing or crouching right. If you just duck it, guess what? You have a chance to kind of inch your way forward.
Yeah.
And also, if you're within closer proximity, you could get the sweep punish. So I don't really feel like that projectile is going to be a part of the equation per se, unless it's going to be via OD from a block stringer, right? So my big question is, and also the big threat is, how does Pugera navigate around that? How does he maintain close quarters? He doesn't have the best walk speed. He has pretty decent, sizable normals for with punishes, or even
whoa, what the fuck is going on with her ear, bro?
Step low kick, step high kick, etc. Punishes, or even advancing.
Am I just tripping out, or is like her ear crazy as
normals,
fuck?
As in with like a step low kick, step high kick, etc. I wonder if maybe the Tiger Knee will come into play. I know from certain ranges, the medium Tiger Knee can get past the Sonic Boom. Getting that punish counter is pretty significant.
I feel like she had something up here expanding her ear, and then something was all down here. Like,
I really want to know how Pugera has prepared for this matchup and how he approaches it for this one.
And her
the
top part of your ear too, and the bottom, the lobe right here. I've seen that before plenty of times, but not the top though.
I believe it's medium high Tiger Shot, and then you can use OD Tiger Shot, right, to put 2 on the screen at once.
That's true.
So that is something maybe that he pulls out. Again, it's expensive, right? It's going to be 2 bars, so maybe he tries to utilize that for like some checkmate moment, or when players are low on health to try to just beat the Sonic
it was her hair that was casting shadow. Gotcha.
I need Rob to pronounce Pugera's name like this screen on the left. The Pugera.
Yeah, I think Femi would definitely do that.
Oh yeah.
If he's gone with diggity diggity dogura, he could definitely do.
You think platinum and gold are expensive?
Sure.
Check the price.
I like that. Hopefully we get our host to do that tomorrow if Pugera is the one that ends up qualifying and taking that last spot in
what
top
is that?
16,
Some sort of
of course. But Haguchi is standing in his way, and his Haguchi has looked lethal on this Guile, right? DCQ
is that some sort of metal that's used for like
Bison,
a rare silver white corrosion?
Was able to use that
resistant
that
noble metal
in the previous 2
one
matches,
of the 6 platinum group medals.
Really hone in on the button timing, and again, it's going to be interesting to see if he's going to be able to do that up against Pugera. I think that is something that Sagat right now, not only being new, but having these long normals, it's a little bit tough to get your handle on, right? So maybe he is going to try to just sit back, rely on the Sonic Boom game, maybe try to play it at a space where he's going to be able to easily flash kick any jumps. But yeah, man, it's going to be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, I'm even thinking about it backstage. Like, who else does he have to kind of practice up against? Bonchan? I mean, granted, he is the king of the king, in my opinion, but as it stands statistically, Pugera might be taking that title because of how far he's made it into EWC and also actually playing the character, right? So I think from a very, like, shallow, like, perspective, too, Bonchan can only give him like the gist of
one of
what
the super rare elements used in touchscreen.
But the way that Pugera's been playing, it's going to be very hard to put it all together at this stage of the game.
Yeah, definitely. And it's been a bully style of game from Pugera, right? That's one of the things that's interesting to me about.
All right, that's good.
Because you have to alter it because Guile can just sit back and throw booms all day.
That's going to be the biggest nuance of this matchup going forward for sure. Let's see if that's going to be the opening gambit for Haguchi, whether or not he's going to, get into the Matrix. But not only that, if
No, they're not from
try
Japan.
to establish
I don't think.
all the momentum just based off of that alone.
I didn't know Sagat could look at the screen like that.
Coming through. Again, this is going to be our last match for the day at EWC. Winner goes in the top 16, and my man Pugera already trying to call out the Sonic Booms nice and early with that jump.
Yeah, and I like that too. Utilizing that low medium kick to check Haguchi walking back. Talking about those projectiles a little bit earlier on. Drive rush forward, already establishing the mix off of this blocked standing medium punch.
Indeed, right. Oh, and then that hesitation. Pugera has done such a good job really honing in on the button times of his opponents.
Yeah, I love that Sagat could play in this exact range, right? Low medium kick is going to be a threat. Standing heavy punch could also be a threat. Hit or block is pretty substantial. Standing heavy punch does a ton of chip towards the drive gauge, but that OT uppercut doesn't. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, a little surprising because it was after the drive rush bazooka knee, right? Which I believe is most of the time 0. You could make it plus if you hit it very late, but it didn't look like that was the case there.
It's fair. Damn, what a punish counter. Knee-jerk reaction to the crouching medium.
He shimmies off of that fucking weird-ass kick.
And then Pugera, though, he's got that faith, like I told you, bro. He's got a shrine.
Let me see this combo again.
Punish counter, knee-jerk reaction to the crouching medium punch. No pun intended.
Oh my, and then Pugera, though, he's got that faith, like I told you, bro. He's got a shrine to crouch medium punch built in his room.
It's just the hand. It's
Bro,
just
you whip the wrong button, you're gonna get standing heavy kicked in the drive rush.
Drive impact?
Interesting. Yeah, he was so low on life. I'm pretty surprised that he attempted that.
I've never seen that shading before.
I know, right? Yeah.
I was so confused.
Very visually weird. Oh, I'm like in the money button right now.
What the hell?
Ah.
Wait, what?
Now.
I feel like I've never even seen these combos.
I'm like in the money button right now.
He can do that?
I'm like in the money button right now.
What the fuck?
Ah, a little bit of hesitancy. Pugera trying to get Haguchi slipping with possibly a reversal.
What is that combo, man?
Overhead.
Wow, got the imperfect parry afterwards as well.
Sagat's drive rush is cool. He glides. It is, right? I kind of like it too. I like it for the same reason. He's like just gliding at you and shit, not even.
Half of Muay Thai.
He's like sliding at you or something.
Perfect parry, just not.
But he still has his guard up at you. Apparently that's how they actually dash at you, or not dash, but like. I don't even know what to call it at. Call it in real life, like they.
But the jab will.
It's how they move towards you in real life. That's how Muay Thai fighters like move at you in real life.
Oh,
basically.
that trade? Okay, I was gonna say he's not gonna hit.
It's like a guard step, yeah.
That, so
real life Muay Thai drive rush, yeah.
Both players here swinging just out of the max range.
That's how they approach you, yeah.
The level 2 to go straight through the Sonic Boom.
Oh, and he's going for Oki. He went for the down ender.
You're not escaping that easily.
It's a real stance? Yeah, I heard.
Ready and waiting.
Is that Tiger Greed? Something like that.
Tiger Greed is the medium Nexus follow-up, the plus frames.
Okay, I'm done. Don't worry about it.
Bro, Sagat looks crazy when he's perfect pairing this because you just see his white glowing eye as he's turning blue and shit.
Sorry, Jammers.
It looks so crazy.
Ooh,
did y'all see that Tiger Jinrai?
Sorry, Jammers.
Jinrai. You should learn Muay Thai and wear an eye patch.
Right? 800, brother.
Yes, indeed.
I
and
should.
Now we're going to load up with a level 2 install here. Ooh, he tried to just throw a couple of baby booms right in and then switch it up, but Pugera somehow sniping out the timing yet again here. He's got level 2 and he's going to spin it once more.
We get the Oki again.
Damn.
Walk up to him, standing medium. You know
He'd be like, raw. Uh-oh, you might be dead here. Nope, never mind.
Wow, Haguchi.
Wait, actually,
not scared of the trade, but he's not going to be able to finish him off just yet here. Pugera throwing out the Tiger shot.
You can't even throw fireballs against Guile.
Oh
He's just gonna Sonic Blade, and then you're gonna waste meter on EX fireballs.
I guess he thought Haguchi would immediately send it. Now Haguchi's burnt out though. This is a big opportunity.
Ooh.
Yeah, he knew he was gonna out-prioritize it, and now there's no way I think for Haguchi.
Hey, you have to win this fireball war. You have to.
He needs to fight it out till he gets his drive back.
No. Let me show you where he fucked up at.
Yeah, he knew.
Let me show you where.
2 bars, right? I was gonna say he sends it, but I don't really like that for the start of the Sonic Blade. I guess he thought Haguchi would immediately send it. Now Haguchi's burnt out though. This is a big opportunity.
So he could have threw a meaty fireball here and dashed behind it. And then he probably could have walked up, waited for Haguchi to jump. If he jumps, heavy kick or DP. And then if he blocks the Tiger shot, you just throw another one and he's dead. That, but him whiffing the standing heavy punch right here after landing the EX fireball, that's where he fucked up there. And I also think that here's another thing. I actually think he tried to do level 1 super, but he didn't know that he didn't have it. And so he ended up whiffing standing heavy punch because of that. And also another reason why I think he whiffed standing heavy punch is because he did. Wait, does he have different speeds of his super?
I think for Haguchi to kind of cover this last bit of chip, he needs to fight it out till he gets his drive back.
Oh, don't get kneed. Don't get kneed.
Oh, Haguchi out prioritizing the projectiles.
That EX fireball literally won him the game in a guaranteed way, by the way.
Sagat to establish his fireball game. Told me, fix my
have,
face.
yeah.
I'm the one that's in control.
I was
you know, on second thought, I think he just tried to throw another fireball. But, like, the EX fireball was hitting him, though. So you can't do that, obviously, in that scenario.
That's so unfortunate for Guile. But again, right, this goes back to the simple game plan that he's been really aiming for, right? He's not exploring all of Sagat's tools. He's just picking effective ways to beat his opponent, and that one slipped through.
Oh. Again with the perfect parry, but still, it's in that crouching position, right? So it doesn't change the frame data for him.
Exactly, yeah. Still there's going to be Guile's turn. Catches Haguchi, waking up with a button. Don't get frisky on me.
Something's got to change, right? Haguchi has to make note of that. Tiger knee, either you parry it standing or you block it standing to at least prevent it from being plus at certain distances.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Got a whole lot back, but I love Haguchi using the throw bait instead.
The shots raining coming in from Guile. Needed to kind of disrupt the timing.
Here's the thing about Sagat.
The shots raining coming in.
This shit could have got standing heavy kicked into raw Tiger Jinrai.
Guile spending that meter to kind of disrupt the timing against the sonic booms from Haguchi. Again, you saw the screen shake.
Yeah, he tried to bait out a flash.
A lot of people ducked the slow shot and walk into OD.
On the drive bar, so wouldn't have been too much of a surprise if he did it. But the back dash, beautiful way to outspace the drive rush approach. Haguchi looking clean.
Honestly, Pugera is just losing in ways that
on its own, I feel like
he's not like losing in a bad way.
As short as it is,
He's just losing in a way where if he makes a slight adaptation in a certain way, he could just win very easily, actually.
Not relying on it defensively, just peppering it in when he can.
The burnout is imminent. Yeah, Pugera not even opting to go for a parry on it.
God damn. Let's buff Manon before Sagat.
Sonic Boom is going to rule the screen here. Pugera, maybe he's going to try to get
Wait, who's talking about Sagat buff?
And Haguchi, I love this. He's switching it up. He's not just throwing Sonic Booms. He's backing up a little bit. Doesn't want to be in that level 2 range. DI after the quick backup. Top Pugera trying to escape via jump. Haguchi, he's got another drive rush cancel to his name. He built a level 1 as well. This should be a 2-0 lead for the Guile. Yes.
I'll say it outright. I don't think there's anything cooler than Guile boom moves. Yeah. Genuinely. The execution behind is really cool. The sequencing is just fun to watch. I guess you could say
this
it's
music,
like
bro.
It
feels like you finally made it to the lands in between and shit.
Yeah. I do get impressed though. Like if I do get caught with it, I'm like, man, you got it like that?
Right,
you got it.
Glory is yours.
It is really impressive
I don't know.
things in this game, so gotta give you an credit.
Yeah. Yeah. When you put it that way, I want to discredit them, honestly. Baby ops, man. Okay. No, you can't.
You saw punish counter and you did heavy
Baby
DP.
ops, man.
That's where you fucked up at.
No,
You got punish counter mixed up with. He just got that was a total mind fuck on his end. He fucked up.
Heavy uppercut, you could.
Disastrous start to this round, honestly, for Pugera. And Haguchi, he's one match away, remember, from qualifying.
I like his stance when he does it.
So that is a beautiful start for him.
No Muay Thai here.
Oh, if he got the 17 frame one, he could have. Bro, there's
range.
no reason to
Tiger
do that.
knee, I like that.
He's looking represented a bit more now, because as you mentioned, those open Sonic Booms can nullify some of them and get right in Guile's face.
He tried it. The boom just beat him to the knees.
Yeah,
cheap ass fucking Guile.
Time it specifically right. It's not just the end-all, be-all answer. But like Haguchi really recognizing the range where it's not that easy. Delayed throw tech right there to try to bait out the reversal, and if Haguchi teched immediately, Pugera would have got the beat.
Chip City.
Get the solid puncher intact.
Yeah.
Forcing the burnout against Pugera. We still got more meter though. We got OD on top of it. He could chip out.
He doesn't want to throw it now. Yeah, you see him buffering the level 2 right there. He doesn't want to just give it to him while he's in range. And he sets up shop perfectly to get Pugera to jump. And now Haguchi is 1 round away from top 16 EWC.
The booms have been just such a problem for Sagat. The different speeds, the different ranges that Haguchi's been throwing them at. Not even Tiger Knee has been able to stop it, nor his own Tiger shots.
Here, and then cutting him off at the pass with a crouching medium kick, counter hit confirm as well.
Bro, do they really think that Guile is good for spectator?
Really
He's
right
not. He just makes you root for the other character every time.
Oh, you're right. Trying to combo with
unless the person playing Guile is one of your friends or like your favorite player or something.
Now because he would have been able to build back some of that drive meter if that level 1 came out, but instead he just burnt out.
How the fuck you nerf Geef over this shit?
Just outside level 2 range.
Yeah.
What's to do, bro?
He has to just hold it. Nope, that's okay. I lied to you. Yes, we get the side switch.
Oh, right into the kitchen sink. Throw him in the corner. Once again, the flash kick. Haguchi, he smells the blood. He smells the bag as well. But wait a minute, Pugera not going quietly into the night.
Gonna throw. No, it's medium punch. Big trade. Too far of a pushback.
I guess so. And now he's gonna look for the burnout. He waited for it. Haguchi, you're so smart, man. What a call out to get into top 16. You even saw the little nod he did. He was like, yeah, I knew you was gonna drive reversal away because the level 2 was gonna take your drive meter either way.
He gave him the little handshake too. He's like, no, I got it.
Yeah. He's like,
I don't know what button Haguchi used to force
something like.
Pugera's on the screen with his.
Get this guy off of me. Get this character off my screen, man. Here he goes. Oh damn. That is just so crazy. Yeah, like. So. In order to fight against Guile, they want you to just walk forward and just keep parrying fireballs until you eventually get in. And they just do that the entire match. How is that fun for the spectator to watch? They're going to nerf... I think they're going to nerf Guile. Because they have like particular ways that they want the game to be showcased. And I don't think it's that in that kind of way. Sonic Boom will always be done? Probably. They may buff Guile more, to be honest. Really?
Has completed. We now know all 60.
Tokido has the reactions to whiff punish just like any other young player, but he's trained to block because of all the experience. He's not
he pressed
trained
that button
to just,
with authority.
Oh,
You
I
see that?
DI. I need to react to something besides block because the wall splat is a new thing in Street Fighter history.
We've spoken about that, haven't we? Street Fighter 6 is a game in which reactions are just as important in any other fighting game, but proactive reactions are incredibly important, especially with the way the drive gauge mechanic works. Just blocking is actually a success route to failure. You know, you're guaranteed if your only defensive response is blocking it out, which is a skill in itself, and we've seen players like Tokido and Bonchan. Goichi is famous for it, of course, having tremendous abilities to block, but only blocking is your quickest route to failure in Street Fighter 6 because of the drive gauge system. Getting that muscle memory down to have a response akin to something else like a challenge, a counter DI, a perfect parry, getting out those level 1s or level 3s, depending on what the situation is as well if you're in burnout. Very, very difficult, as we see, for even the best players in the world to manage, and Tokido just couldn't manage there. We know Tokido's reactions are top tier, but maybe it was perhaps the pressure of the stage, the pressure of the crowd. That's something that maybe he doesn't often experience in an offline environment, the fan base there?
I think so. I think with Tokido's case, it's with Street Fighter 6, just bouncing off what you said, I think if you do too much of one thing for too long, it becomes painstakingly obvious. Block too long, I can open you up. Attack too long, there's a counter. Play neutral a bit too long, well, the other guy's going to go, well, I'm going to be very offensive. But with Tokido, for me, I think his biggest issue was just the character for me. Not having that confidence in Ken. The competitive schedule is kind of pretty big for him because there was Evo, EWC.
Well, we saw that with Rikichi as well, didn't we?
Very true.
The character.
So the Kens are in a little bit of a pickle there.
What Shoto officially confirmed.
Hold on.
Phenom's right.
I mean, he lost to the character. That's the greatest sales pitch of all time, by the way.
That's true.
You're right. That's crazy. A man that
Phenom, yeah.
no stranger to crushing keys. He already
Phenom
crushed
losing
a bunch
to
of keys
Kin?
a couple of weeks ago. Goichi, he moves on, of course,
While saying Kin is
into the
whack as
playoffs.
fuck?
And he
What?
secured that early on with the 2 wins. The first up
What
to
are you saying,
effectively
Phenom?
close off the group. But it was very,
But
very
then
difficult. Dirty wins, but
I feel like Eve is trash, but what if I lose the mirror match?
Even the last
I mean, but
set
that's
with
different
Goichi
though, right?
versus NL.
That's just like
he
weird.
dropped the game-winning combo.
There was so many.
2-1. Goichi's in the lead. Then NL drops
Crushing
the
that
game-winning combo,
goal.
but was able to hold the parry against the level 3 Mash Super from Goichi was really good.
See, I'll tell you what's crazy about that, because Logan, you'll notice this as well, right? So you know in SF5 where you done the delayed jab, and if the screen freeze happened, your button wouldn't come out. They've actually changed that in this game. So when you do hit a button and they wake up super, it's not going to work. So I actually thought he committed to something, but he might have hesitated a little bit and then held the parry there. But
I haven't had a chance to look at the patch notes for Strive, but I also don't even know what the characters do in that game.
Well,
so
someone who
looking
was
at the
very,
patch
very
notes
impressive and
wouldn't
had
even do
stepped up
anything.
to the challenge. Haguchi in Group D, of course. It was a very tense first match against DCQ, though, wasn't it, Cola?
It was, and I really like the way that Haguchi.
Well, when you crush that metal, it makes a loud ass like noise.
You have to have his Guile,
but you can't hear it
also,
when we're looking at them do that, and so that's why they're like
we saw Haguchi
making certain reactionary faces and stuff.
After the drive rush that DCQ had done, and took his turn and took his win from that exact moment. That shows to me that he is ready to be out here and get that money and get that prize. However, I feel like DCQ, if he would have switched earlier, maybe things would have been a little bit better. It makes sense to run JP against Guile. That makes sense on paper, but Haguchi's just so ready for that matchup. He's played 1 million JPs over in Japan.
I feel like the Guiles in the last year and a half have got that matchup like on Smash though.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Made from cheap
that,
ass
but
aluminum.
Jammer said it right.
Bro, do you know where they're
you
at?
Can't just side character JP.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what DCQ
I
did.
firmly believe that. Like, if you're going to pick him for 1 or 2 matchups,
you know what
I don't think it's
region
gonna
they're
work,
in?
because it's like you're going to have this doubt where you have to switch to other character, and then the movement might be better, the comfortability might be better. Because look, Kakuru's is our best example. He's dropped all other characters, gone back to JP, won Capcom Cup 11. There were no side characters. I think people should follow that route. You have to drop everyone else and pick him, or put him down and focus on other characters.
It's very difficult to do, though, in this game, isn't it? It was tough for DCQ. 2 very, very close sets. Saw him go 3-2 Haguchi and 3-2 against Piguera, which set up that great last match that we're really looking forward to. We were hoping it would deliver.
Classic outfit is
and
banned.
unfortunately, Justin, it didn't really deliver anything of note other than a severe beatdown.
I blame Rob TV for that one. Because he interviewed Pugera and hyped him up.
Not a lot of
hyping him up
camis.
about
Sorry,
Sagat,
not a lot of characters are like
thank you
wearing
for
like
picking the
clothing
king.
like cami.
How can you get it so far? We're rooting for you, blah, blah, blah. And now that forced him, hey, man, that means I got to play Sagat. Like, I don't have all these other characters that could possibly do what. We just saw DCQ Bison go up 2 games against Haguchi after he went 0-2. And we know he has a great Bison as well.
One of the best in the business, to be honest. And honestly, I was one of those people saying, yo, maybe Sagat could do something out here. Maybe Sagat has something in this matchup. But we were talking this before. You were like, he can't get in with the fireballs. Once he loses the lead, it's damn near over. And we saw that continuously. It was like Pugera was hunting for a level 2, and he got Oki. But then after that, what does it matter? Once he goes back to
think
neutral,
he's
fine.
thinking long term, to be honest with you. If you stick with Sagat the whole way, I think he's thinking a couple of months ahead. Otherwise, we would have seen the Bison early.
Well, he should have been thinking about tomorrow, because it is playoff time here at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look at the brackets that have now been filled, and Angry Bird can look forward to that matchup against Haguchi. That's a long-standing head-to-head. We've seen Angry Bird really innovate the matchup with Ken against Guile. Looking forward to seeing him go up against Haguchi, probably with his Akuma. And then next up, Jammers. How do we feel about this? Mena RD and Ending Walker.
I'm
versus
super
ending?
excited about that one.
That can go either way.
Played before. I can't remember if it was when Mena won Cream City Convergence or late.
I think they
Cream
Blink
City
as well.
Convergence.
Did
He did.
that? It was Ryu versus Blank at that point?
I think that was last year, though.
I think that's the one I remember. I'm pretty sure Problem X has been on the
Cream
phone with him
City
and decided,
Convergence.
we need to break this down. Let's try and find out one or two strategies. But that one that could be a match of the day tomorrow. That could be.
Justin, what are you looking forward to tomorrow on those fixtures?
All right, I'm gonna tell you what I want to see.
Okay.
So the next set of quarter brackets.
Yeah.
You have Zen versus Goichi.
Goichi, yeah.
Okay, and then you have right on the bottom is Zhao Hai. I need Zhao Hai and Goichi to win the first match, so they go to quarterfinals, so we could see the run back in Street Fighter 6 because they were the finalists
Fatal Fury
in
run
Fatal
back.
Fury.
Okay.
I want to see that a lot.
Yeah, you
because
want
I
chaos.
think that is cinema right there.
That is.
Guys,
That's a nice
well.
storyline.
It's 1st to 5 tomorrow. Single elimination. There will be no arguments about the results. The best player will win. How much have we been enjoying the longer sets as well? The adaptation.
This is tomorrow.
the way
I'm going to see it
strategy has
at
changed.
night, I guess.
Justin, obviously, longer sets are something that, you know, as a professional player, you're always a fan of. It's definitely shown out here that it's been really preferable for the entertainment and the expression of the skill of these players.
I love longer sets in general because you have two sets of players, right? You have like top players and then you have tournament players. Tournament players who derived in 2 out of 3 settings, but 1st to 5, you can see the back and forth. You can see the adjustment. And we've already seen that in the 1st to 3 setting. So imagine we'll get a...
Honestly, 1st to 5 takes a lot of endurance. 1st to 5, by the way. It didn't say best of 5, so that means the player who wins 5 matches first. But there's a difference between best of 5 and 1st to 5. 1st to 5 is a fuck ton of matches, bro.
Wait to see.
But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, that takes a lot of endurance from the player. Like you start to, because like when you beat someone 2 games in a row, you're kind of like, okay, I beat you. But then if it's 1st to 3, you're like, okay, I just need one more. But when it's 1st to 5, it's like, you know, once you get past that 3-game mark, it's like, holy shit, wait, we're really playing the 1st to 5? Like it's really strange. I wonder how the players are going to try to adapt to that. That takes a lot of endurance.
Drive gauge management.
It's going to take all day?
We've seen a lot of drive gauge mismanagement thus far, so there's a little bit more time to breathe and do some other things. So I want to really see people's defense tested and how they're going to handle each other in burnout, because you're not going to panic.
You can see a lot of reverse sweeps happening.
So, all right, let me spend a round. Let me allow him to stun me. Let me look forward to the next round. It's like, okay, let's see if he does that next game. There's actually more room for creative strategies to come in these 1st to 5 sets.
Cola tomorrow, playoffs. What are you looking forward to?
2 things. I want to see Lashar and Kawano, obviously. I want to see the rotation of characters that's presented, because I've been hearing that Lashar might have issue with Akuma, but I also want to see what Zhao Hai does. What are you prepared to do, Zhao Hai, when someone comes into your house, opens up your fridge, takes out your money? What are you prepared to do to defend your title?
Is this my
Let
arena?
me find out.
Is it my arena?
Is it my arena? Ooh, it might be his.
Well, the action continues tomorrow. Same place, same time. The matches start from 5. We'll be here from 4:30 p.m. local time here in Riyadh. You can check your local listings, and of course check out
You
the
just saw the
Esports
Punk premature
World Cup
pop-off?
website, and you can find out exactly how to watch along.
Wait a minute, so let me think
16
for a second.
players remain in the playoffs. It's 1st to 5 the whole way through, single elim.
So if Punk
It is
did
gonna
not
be an
lose to Zhao
absolute
Hai,
feast of Street Fighter 6 action. One player
Would
will
he
be
have
crowned as the Esports World Cup champion
made it
for
out of
Street
his
Fighter
pool?
6. Will Zhao Hai do it again? Will Goichi do what has never
Or would
been
he-
done before? Or
would it
will
still-
one of these other 14 players take their place and claim their spot in history on that totem to be commemorated for all time? We'll find out
Damn, that was a
tomorrow. We'll
mouthful,
see you there. Thank you so
Logan.
much for joining us today. That is the end of day 3. One more day remains. We'll see you right here, 5 p.m. local time for the finals. Playoff day. Take care.
they cut his mic off early as fuck. They're like, okay, man, all right. But that fucking kid, man. Someone said he drive rushed back to the seat. Yeah, he did. Punk was gonna win for Kakeru. Yeah, but what's his name got him though? Matsu. This is the first time I've seen Matsu at an offline event. Motherfucker's kind of crazy, bro. He is definitely the best Kimberly, I think. He has to be the best Kimberly, for sure. What do you guys think about that? Like, Shine and Psycho are also ridiculous, too. But, like, this guy seems crazy. Punk is going to get memed for eternity. I would just sit down and only get up when I hear KO. That's it. I'm not getting up before the match, bro. It's not happening. Maybe the rush from getting up before the match ends and portraying the confidence that, you know, your super is going to kill gives you kind of a dopamine rush. And so maybe that's why he does it. But, like, personally, I don't really. It's like you could just very easily do that after the match is over, too. It's easy peasy. Laza's going to win the whole thing? Shit, Brian. Can anyone refute that? Can anyone refute that? We don't know who's gonna win. Who is beating Mena? That's a good question. I think Mena's playing really well now. Shit, I have no idea. I mean, he has to fight Ending Walker though, and you know, Ending Walker's really good. So, but the thing is, I don't know how well Ending Walker likes fighting Blanco. And also, Ending Walker seemed to have dropped Ed entirely. So that's another character that's out of there. This is like. Is that an actual game or like what is it? No, it's not. That low key looks like fucking Forza Motorsport. Sorry, no. This looks like the Crew Motorfest. When you're racing in Japan, it straight up does. Ending Walker's playing well too. He is. We just know. Wait, how did Junior do, guys? Did he make it in, or did he get clapped out of his brackets, out of his pools? Goichi 2-time and 1 year chances. Hey, we'll see. We'll see, man. I saw people made clips with Punk having Drive Rush green behind him when he went back to his seat for his controller. Yeah, I saw that too. They drew like some green like little stripes and shit behind him. Kawano or Itazan is finals of the bottom bracket. Mena and Torameshi is going to make it out of the top bracket. That's wild. You think? Okay, so Itazan is playing really well right now, and you know, like he's pulling out Zangief for like specific matchups, and then he is kind of more so playing Marissa than he is Zangief. What's up, sweet Bri? Damn, just came back from work and missed this. Aw, man. Maybe next time. Hey, the finals are happening tomorrow, so make sure not to miss that. Dr. Solomon Al-Habib. It was very weird seeing a crowd swarm Itazan during Evo. Wait, that actually happened?
Appreciate our
I remember
fabulous
this,
host,
and
man,
was
passing
playing
it
out
off
of his
to me,
fucking
and
mind,
Fish is going to
man.
be holding down Group I. I'm very excited for this matchup because we all know how prestigious and godlike Hurricane is in the game of Street Fighter 5, just Street Fighter in general, excuse me. So for him to have the opportunity to start traveling, this is phenomenal. Welcome to the grand stage, Hurricane. He will be going up against Falcon's own NL, so it's going to be a Wolves versus Falcon fight, the birds versus the dogs. That's what I'm saying.
Man. Yeah, we definitely can pretty much associate it in that way because there's definitely a dog on the screen with Hurricane. Over 2,000 hours on ranked alone.
Sheesh.
That is insane.
Worth it. Now, look. The fruits of his labor, my friend, right here. And he won through the last chance qualifier, what makes it even more epic. My goodness, I know Hurricane is going to make this count. However,
talk to me.
This is NL we're talking about. This guy's not only one of the most seasoned veterans in the game when it comes to Street Fighter, well, starting from the Street Fighter 5 side of things, but this man is very solid fighting against Cammy. We've seen it against Punk last year at EWC, and now moving forward here, we going up against Hurricane. It might be a different look for Hurricane. Let's see what he brings to the table when it comes to the blueprint.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of the specific tech against Cammy that it's shown off in CEO, facing off against Punk, by the way. So we'll see if Hurricane can match up to that status or even surpass it with his style of Cammy. Here we go, game one.
Let's go. Already representing the spin though. Why not? You gotta see where NL's head's at, right? Conditioning starting early. I like the block there.
A little bit too far out for the adamant though.
Oh, he's getting his maul on. Ooh, right out of range of that throw, but that's all right. Man, that's big damage. Could have been worse, but he's trying to preserve some drive gauge for the end of here.
And there was a counter hit on board with the crouching medium punch, but not ready for it, but also not willing to put himself in.
All right, so this is a match from yesterday, actually. I think this is Hurricane. Yeah, Hurricane.
Drive rush?
Yeah, 2 days ago. And opening.
Oh, I didn't notice he didn't have that much bar.
But it still hurts, though, nonetheless, right?
Oh, my God. What are we going to do to get out this corner? The wake-up low forward. Why not? Sniped out the stagger. Okay, Hurricane. I see a lot of barnyards and houses in the middle of the air. What's going on here?
It's a lot of...
All right. Let's see. What are we going to play? Strive ranked? So we got to read the Strive patch notes. Let's see. Strive patch notes. I don't even know like what's going on in the game. So an update has happened. Okay. Okay, they added more skins to the lobby. Avatars. Added a Guilty Gear World entry for Lucy. Lobby Chaos Color. Chaos Color colorway has been added. You got taunts added for who's this? Oh, taunts. What the fuck? Okay. Ranked. Iron, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and then Vanquisher. Vanquisher rank. So not like Warlord or like Legend. Vanquisher. Nice. Damn. Each rank has 1 to 3 ranks with the final Vanquisher category. So you can be Iron 1 through 3 or Platinum 1 through 3, or like any one of these, and then Vanquisher is just Vanquisher. So you can be like Diamond 3, which is considered the second highest rank in the game. It's like Tekken. Oh, is that how Tekken is? Oh. The celestial floor in the dual tower is now treated the same as other floors and considered an assigned floor. allowing players to enter regardless of the assigned floor. Oh, damn. So the whole you making it to Celestial is no longer a thing? Damn, that was kind of cool, but I mean, okay. Player search function added, allowing you to search for players. Cool. What's that? You can vote cancel match feature. Successfully canceled match. During online matches, if the game detects that either the ping or rollback frame value exceeds a certain threshold, vote to cancel match button will appear for both players. Wait, why not allow one person to vote out? Why do both have to vote out? What if one guy knows that he's laggy as fuck and he doesn't care? And so he just never opts to vote out of the match. And then the other guy's like, yo, get me the fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, what about, how did they not think about that? Yeah, that's always silly that it's one person. Bro, when someone's laggy, they kind of know that they are. And so they're probably not going to leave the match because they're always laggy, but they're still trying to play ranked. So they're not going to really care. And that's the thing. That's why this needs to be built in a way where it allows one person to choose to opt out of the match. All right, anyway. Oh, there's a block function. A message will appear to block your opponent after the match is over. You can block the opponent by pressing and holding the button. You will no longer be matched with blocked opponents. You can check the block list for the R code follow list. Damn. And then they fixed it. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. I forgot this controller's USB-C port is fucked. Shit malfunction. My fucking... fixes for issues. Let's see. Okay, they got some weird fixes and stuff. All right. What is this? What the fuck is this? Risk? That's the okay. Okay. Wow, okay. Recovery from stagger now occurs automatically without button input. What? Why? Recovery from stagger will now always occur at the earliest possible moment. Bro, this game is not what is this game? Why are they basically deleting everything that makes this game Guilty Gear? Maybe they don't want it to be Guilty Gear anymore. Maybe they want it to be something else. Yellow Roman Council can now be activated during Guard Crush. What? Okay. Increased. Red Wild Assault can no longer be canceled when blocked. Okay. Blue Wild Assault. Increased risk level. I don't even know what these moves do. White Wild Assault can no longer Roman cancel. Please check characters for bug fixes. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, what'd you do here? His flick has faster startup. Megafist has slower startup now. Slide head has been removed. Wait, what? Oh, the armor effect of slide head has been removed. Oh, okay, okay. I was going to say, damn, they just removed a whole fucking move. I've never seen that before. Hammerfall has reduced movement speed and shorter duration. All right. Well, let me get my wireless receiver real quick. I'll be right back. I forgot to grab something. The wireless receiver. Let me play some different music, actually. Best match all EWC? Which one? Which match? Can't be. No, no. Dr. Solomon Al Habib versus Meta. Is it? What's his name? A doctor? The dude who plays Jamie? Fuck, I don't know what music to play. All right, 1 second. What is up with this this lo-fi video? Look at this. Why does it have Bart Simpson just driving slow on the freeway, half sleepy and shit? Why is the 9-year-old driving? That kid did all kinds of shit, man. All right, I think driving is probably one of the last things that. think this music is way too chill for this game. They're saying this is music to work out to? What the fuck? Who the fuck? What kind of workouts are they doing? You know what I'm saying? Zangief. Only hip raises? That's what... Hey, hip raises are kind of... If you do enough of those, bro... They're kind of crazy. Shit. I'm trying to change my buttons. Y'all want Birdie in the game? I didn't really play Birdie like that. Maybe not Fat Birdie though. Oh, the one like in Alpha 3. I forgot she had this outfit. Armrest too. Oh damn. Damn. The game looks so choppy. Damn. That should actually play. Oh shit. Damn. I can't believe I fat fingered 2 buttons like that. Oh, shit. She recovers kind of fast from that. Damn, you don't have enough time to... Dude, raw... What? That's crazy. Wait, what? How did that not touch you? Fuck, I was... Bro, the game looks actually... Game looks mad choppy, bro. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? That shit teleported to me. Whoa. Damn, really? What? Chop, chop, and then you do another chop, and you get she can jab. Fuck no, that's not an airborne. You can't just casually have an airborne move in this game. Dynamite. Now see, that frame kill is good because you could do this. The reason why that frame kill is so good is because of this. You get to do that in case you want to. But if you have to do that, then you probably should have just went in level 3 anyway, unless you built level 3 off of that unless you built a third bar off of the lariat. Stop cheating with in-game mechanics, dude. I mean, that's kind of what I do. You know what I'm saying? I don't need game mechanics, though, to win. The less game mechanics a fighting game has, the better for me. I feel like it mostly helps my opponent, not me. Dynamite.
Ooh, yeah.
You did that? Why is all of his buttons just beating? What the fuck? Damn, what a jump. Ah, shit. I'm tripping. Wait, what? Damn. He kind of started freaking out actually right there. What the? Damn. Why is he so crazy? Ah, shit. This dude smokes hella bud? Oh, I'm not dead. What? What? He's doing drive reversal when I could just block. Both drive reversals he did, I did jab. I could have just blocked. Standing heavy punch. Yeah, that was the wrong combo. Whoops. What? How the fuck did you do standing heavy and a crouch light kick? Whoa. Oh, shit. Wow. What the hell is happening right now? Okay. I somehow got jumped back when I didn't try to. I was getting all kinds of bullshit. Like, what the fuck? It felt like my controller was possessed. Wait, what? DJ. We change the song real quick.
Round one. Fight. Come on.
Damn, that shit was a frame trap. I can't believe that. Oh yeah, that's right. That. Yeah, they just be spamming that crouch heavy punch. Risky. Who the fuck hits a slide right in front of someone's face like that? What? Okay. Him with the head tapper. Whoa. Wow. That was actually a 720, but I'll take that. Yo, Siren, thanks for the 3 months, my man. Yeah, it was supposed to be a 720, but you know, we take those anyway. Fuck it. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, damn. Oh. What the fuck? How did that whiff? I fucked up there. I wasn't supposed to do the combo I did. I was supposed to do something else. Now I'm burned out. Yeah. That was a bad combo that I did. Damn. Yeah, okay. Fucked up. What was that? Damn, I know I'm losing. I don't feel like chasing him, and I want to end it fast. But I gotta play his little game before I can beat him, and it's just annoying. What? Wait, what? How? What? Is that due to Zangief being too big? 2 jabs in the throw? Yeah, you've just been kind of holding up back like the whole game. Could have killed you off of that. Actually, no, I could have killed you. Wait, how did you get 2 hits on a big body with this? Wait, you're in my face doing all of this? Wow, that sucks. He's gonna Guile. Huh. I'm noticing that my game is kind of choppy. And it's like stuttering or some shit as I'm playing. Or I don't know. It's not the connection though. What's that? I don't use Chrome. Let me see if I have something. There's nothing. Yeah, the one annoying thing about Guile is that you're literally just chasing people 24/7, and your drive rush check is ass. And so when you actually do have the reactions to drive rush check someone, it doesn't matter because you're not really doing anything when they drive rush at you, so it doesn't matter anyway. So he actually is like a scrub's paradise in terms of fighting him, I feel like. Are we dashing at Zengi? That's weird. The same dudes I lose to in this game, literally, like, they're so easy to beat if it weren't for these stupid mechanics, bro. It's so funny. Like, you come across me in like a different game, you're gonna see the real me, but you get to hide behind this game. Oh damn! Damn, too fat. Sweet. Why does he keep dashing at me? Should have did 720. Oh, I didn't even have it. Fuck. Ooh, you were ready for that? That's really weird. What the fuck? Oh my! I actually did the one where it grabs him. Oh wait a minute! What? What is this? I'm gonna have to test something on this controller. How do you? Just bitch smacked him. You see that? You see that, right?
You call, I answer.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa, really? We're just tossing that out? Ooh, that was EXSPD, but I mistimed it. That shit would have did so much. It wouldn't have killed, but it would have did a lot. Hey, other characters can walk underneath that, actually. Is this a tournament? Yeah, this is a tournament, yeah. Alright, so what we're gonna do here? That shit went behind me? That's sad. Fuck, dude. The fuck is... I'm dropping my EXSPD on pad. Jesus, that thing goes so goddamn far, man. Level 2 or 1? Oh, level 3. Oh. What? Hey, frame dead on that ASAP. What a jump. You thought I threw you. Motherfuckers just keep forcing me to guess in this fucking game, man. I hate that shit. You make me guess from just thin air. This is 100% a game you watch and you don't play. Yeah, you don't. You do. You watch this game. You don't play it. Behold. Why is my game so choppy looking? Is this... Am I tripping or like... At best, elbows -2. Okay. Well. Forward leg kick. Damn. What are you doing? Wow. I don't think he really knew what he was doing for a split second there, and then he just managed to hit me in the drive rush. Wait, why do you walk up after after an empty jump? You walk up and throw. Windows update disabled VRR? Maybe that could be it. Ooh. You ain't got the. Oh, okay. Got your drive gauge. He was mashing like crazy there. God damn. Ah. Damn, that shit smoked my that shit cooked my my button, bro. God damn. They need to like they truly need to figure out a way to let Street Fighter, honestly, fighting games really need to move past 60 FPS, bro. Like, they got to do it one day. One day, they got to do it. Damn, I didn't even do forward heavy kick there. Or I don't know why they make moves like that -3. Standing heavy kick and a light kick. What? Twitter analysis, tell me, Twitter analysis. That shit should kill him. It should take like 50%. Ah, you lucky son of a gun. Back throw? Oh yeah, you got a side switch combo. What is that? Raw DI right there. Could have did a standing heavy punch though. That's what a Guile would normally do there. Standing heavy, easy. I knew you didn't care. Dan, you were willing to die rather than give me your drive gauge? Fuck. He was literally willing to just let me kill him with a combo. It's crazy, bro. Josh Brolin. What? Where's my DI at? Dash. Is that worth burning out? Oh, fuck. Why do you have a vortex? Oh yeah, that's right. What? The bloody splash just went through his head? Why is Guile's is his splash that fucking bad, man? What are you doing? Finally. That's right, he won the first match. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it, I just wasted so much meter. My favorite mechanic. He always mashes crouch medium kick anytime anything happens. I don't need drive gauge to fight you. It is actually hot as hell. Yo, greetings. I wish that was a combo, but that would be crazy. You can catch backdashes now with EX running bear grab. How do you give an already big? How do you basically look at Geef's drive rush, and then you're like, okay, so he's not actually where he's at, and so you just apply a hurt box to a bigger hurt box to his whole hurt box, no matter what he's doing, instead of targeting exactly like his drive rush, instead of like it. They always do this, and it's just laziness, man. It's like, okay, so this character has this specific problem. Fuck it, let's just slap a big ass hurt box on there and call it a day. And it's like, I guess so, but you know that kind of affects other things though in a negative way, right? And they're just like, oh yeah, whatever. It's like, oh yeah, we don't really play Geef, so we don't care. But it's like, are you guys seriously that busy with fixing Monster Hunter to where you just can't specifically fix the drive rush hurt box instead of just applying a general hurt box on his entire body that affects everything he does? I hate when they patch things in a lazy way. It's like they just shortcutting everything, you know? They haven't even fixed Monster Hunter? Well, where's all their time going? Because it's clearly not to this game. Monster Hunter's still trash? Damn. Wait, I don't know what they're doing then. Oh, RE9. Oh. Well, here's another question. Let's see. There it is. My game's... I don't know if it's just me tripping or if my game is choppy or not. Might be placebo. I don't know. Yeah, when you watch a stream, it has a bunch of like, what do you call it? Like the signal gets a bit distorted due to just being converted and everything. And then at that point, you can't even really see any choppiness unless it's extremely choppy. But for me, there's no signal conversion at all with anything on my end. So it just looks weird. One second. I actually think that is straight up just 60 FPS. And that I'm not even seeing choppiness. I thought it was like my drivers or something. Because I kind of haven't like played the game in like 2 days, 3 days, 2 days? Like 2 days? Every fighting game is 60 FPS though? Yeah, I don't play other fighting games. I actually tried out Tekken though a while ago, and I added this add-on that lets you uncap the FPS, and that shit looked godlike. But yeah, anyway, so I played a different fighting game, and it wasn't capped at 60. is actually uncapped. And then I think my monitor at the time was like 240 FPS or something like that. So that's how much FPS I was getting in Tekken. And also I didn't have additional latency either. In fact, the latency I think was either the same or maybe even lower. So I wasn't using like lossless scaling or anything like that. I was using some other shit. And I don't know how the fuck they did that, but we need to get that same guy to do that for Street Fighter 6. Lossless scaling is black magic? Listen. Whatever the fuck the guy for Tekken did for that game is actually better than lossless scaling. I just don't know what the fuck he did. He literally allowed you to uncap the FPS with no additional latency. How come people don't talk about that more? Like, what is wrong with people? Isn't the FPS capped because of networking reasons, though? I don't know what the dude did, man. I don't know what the hell he did. Tekken FPS uncap is frame interpolation. It has zero additional latency, though. That's the important part. You got to remember, the only thing that actually matters is if it's adding more lag. If the moment lossless scaling doesn't add additional latency, is going to be a big problem for a lot of people, because they're going to have to play on. They're going to basically, if you're at home playing the game, you're probably going to turn it on and play with that on, and then it's going to fuck you up when you go to tournaments, or if you go to tournaments. But if you're a casual, you could just freely play with that shit. You could just freely play with that. It's capped because of consoles, and that's why I always say console. Remember I said consoles ruin gaming. That's one of the things I was talking about right there. Developers capping certain games at certain frame rates just so that it could run well on a console. We could be playing Street Fighter 6 at 120 FPS, bro. Silky smooth 120. Just chilling, you know what I'm saying? I think a game, okay, here's another thing that I want to address. Have you ever seen a game that has graphical fidelity like this, but it's capped at 60 FPS? This is the weirdest looking thing ever. And I'm pretty sure for people who don't play fighting games, they're like, man, this game looks great. But then they play it and they're like, oh, it's kind of choppy though. It's kind of choppy. What's wrong? Then they go into graphic settings to see if they could boost the FPS. And it's like, nope, it's capped at 60. And they're like, fuck, I don't want to play this game anymore. And so they just stop playing. Don't get me bricked up, Snake Eyes. I don't want to imagine the future. I wish I could. See, the thing is, Twitch is capped at 60 FPS. If it weren't, I would literally show you guys what the game looks like at 120. And then you would never, ever play this shit at 60 ever again. Unless you don't have the proper hardware to run lossless scaling. Which may or may not be the case. But once you see it, though, you'd be like, whoa, what the fuck? This is crazy. But yeah, personally for me, I don't really care how they're showing you 120 frames per second. I don't care if it's fake or real. If it looks good and it doesn't add latency, it's just as good as being real to me. I don't know. Test video? Is YouTube also capped at 60 FPS? Can someone confirm? Because I don't know. I feel like maybe YouTube is capped at 60, sorry. Is checking drive rush and whiff punishes easier on 120? Yeah, personally, I think so. I think so, yeah. You'd be able to see more of the effects? Right. You ready for the Speedo Zangief outfit 4? We already have that. Yeah, he already has that. It's right here. You get 1 frame rate, 1 MR, and 1 big ass hurt box, and that's it. Dude looks, he's like too big. Give Geef a mankini? Nah. Nah, y'all doing too much. They had so many costumes on SF5? Yeah, because the game was made using like Play-Doh or something. So it was kind of easy to just shit out costumes like pretty easily. But they were only releasing costumes for Chun-Li anyway in that game. It wasn't even like all characters. YouTube is capped at 60. Damn. Fuck. No more Snake PDs. Honestly, Snake PDs are really hard on this thing. They actually are. All you're gonna do is throw me, huh? Come here, bitch. Hi, Bluekin? Yeah, I'm about to hold this fucking... Trying to cheese me out. Play-Doh is crazy. What's that thing? How do they make robot chicken? Like, what do they use? Is it called like stop motion? Oh, you lucky son of a gun! What the? Yeah, this game 60 FPS looks like stop motion, bro. Clay plus stop motion. Yeah, that's what they make. That's what they made SF5 with. Nah, I'm joking. It was way worse than stop motion. I can't believe fucking me and Booga, the one of the Fortnite world champions, did an activation where he showed me how to play Fortnite. I showed him how to play this, and after he stopped playing this, he said that the game gave him a headache because it was at 60 FPS. It wasn't even this game though. It was Street Fighter 5. And of course, you know, Fortnite pros, they be playing at like fucking like 800 FPS and weird, crazy ass shit like that. So, you know, you go from like 800 FPS to like 60. And I'd probably get a headache too. Mixed. He got punish countered by that. I don't even know how. That should just, bro, why is nothing -5 on block, man? You gonna make that dumbass kick -4? Deja vu, huh? You remember this, don't you? Let me get 6,500 FPS in SF7. Hey, so you know what that's called? It's called uncapped FPS, and it relies on your hardware. So if you want 6,500 FPS, you got to have the hardware to do that with uncapped FPS. So that's on you. But all Capcom has to do is uncapped FPS. That's it. I would imagine tech gets way better, especially with AI. I mean, where do you have... You know what? Actually... So, you guys know that 5090 tech with the smooth motion? Oh, no, what is it called? I forgot the official name for it. It's where basically NVIDIA does lossless scaling. What is it called? Does anyone know? What is it called? Because I think my TV's lossless scaling is called smooth motion, but I think the NVIDIA frame generation. the 4090 can apparently do frame generation now, which is what I have. So so let me see something. Frame generation is only good if your hardware is ass, though. What do you mean? Frame generation is amazing. Oh, right. Well, I don't. Does frame generation correct Snake Eyes is called smooth motion, but don't mix that up with TVs having that feature? Ah. Wait, so I think I was right. I actually don't think I was talking about frame generation then, right? It's actually called smooth mode? I don't know. These are just names. They don't matter. Ah, wait, no. This is like... Yeah, NVIDIA does have this. Okay, how do I get this? Oh, fuck. Okay. Smooth motion got added to 4090 in recent driver that 5090 had since day one. Yeah, I'm about to try that shit, but I gotta download the NVIDIA app though. But I wonder if it'll like add latency. You're right in that it's just NVIDIA's version of lossless scaling, right? I don't want to download a driver right now while I'm streaming though. I'm pretty sure you can't download a driver while you're streaming. That would just be bad, right? It'll add latency for sure, right? But like, here's another question: how much? What if it only adds like 3 milliseconds of latency? I can deal with that. Also, that you can't even feel 3 milliseconds. Okay, let me say like 6. Like no. Let's say like 13 milliseconds of lag latency. I'm okay with that too. Oh, it adds 8? That's nothing. That means that it's imperceivable then. You can't even feel that. I think you're the type of guy to notice any minute change. Oh, for sure. 100%. That doesn't go with anything though. That's just like specifically for like Street Fighter or like competitive games that I'm playing, which is only Street Fighter for now anyway. But like I'm pretty tolerable of a lot of shit though in real life. I just have selective tolerance. But I think that's pretty much everyone though. It's not just me. All right, so I'll be trying that tomorrow. I won't try it today since I'm live. Oh yeah, bro. Have you got chat? You guys are sleeping, man. You remember these old games that you've played way in the past? Bro, you can bring those games back to life by injecting fake frames and basically playing those games at like 120 FPS, 90 FPS. It is so much different than what literally like go load up your favorite old game and just download lossless scaling and apply that shit to it. And you're going to be like, "Yo, what? Yo, what?" I still haven't played what's the name of that game? It's like a beat 'em up, like it's like a community made beat 'em up game that I can't. Final Fight LNS. There we go. I still haven't played that game with lossless scaling. All right, SimCity 2000 at 1,000 FPS. Okay, I don't know about 1,000 FPS, guys. Come on. Like, just oh, here's another thing. So, the higher FPS you try to inject in the game, the more latency it adds. So, like, you got to find a sweet spot of like, wow, this looks great, and okay, this isn't like that laggy either. So you can't be like, you know, you can't, if a game is capped at 30 FPS, don't try to get 240 FPS. That's too crazy, man. You got to do like at least 90 FPS. Don't even do 120, just do 90. But if the game is natively capped at 60 FPS, then 120 is achievable pretty easily. And then if the game is 120 FPS, then 240 is also pretty achievable too. Decently achievable. Also, you need a Monster Hunter monitor to run higher in FPS? What? A monster monitor. Oh. Why did I read Monster Hunter? Bro, you can get like some pretty fucking good high FPS monitors for pretty cheap. You don't have to like, you can buy a 120 FPS monitor for like pretty fucking cheap, man. Yeah, it's not crazy like how it used to be. Yeah, for like $200, shit, you could probably, bro, Black Friday, you could probably get that shit for even cheaper than that. I don't think I've seen, I have not seen Street Fighter 4 with lossless scaling yet. I have not seen that. I bet it looks amazing. I bet it looks insanely fucking good. OLED is what's expensive now? Yeah. And not even every OLED is expensive. There's probably some that are like pretty cheap. Netcode is still ass. You know, that's the one Street Fighter game that Capcom has never gave a remake to. And I think there's a reason for that. They're scared that it might cause a resurgence in the game and take away from Street Fighter 6. And so also, yeah, I think that's the issue. They're scared that Street Fighter 4, their own game, by the way, could be a competitor to Street Fighter 6. But they're trying to push Street Fighter 6 more. So out of all the Street Fighter games, 4 is the only one that doesn't have a remake. Every single other one has one. It has one. Street Fighter 2, it has tons of remakes. Street Fighter 3 has a lot. It even has like an Xbox port. Street Fighter 5, obviously you don't, I mean, that one already has rollback netcode, so like you don't really need, and it's already a modern game anyway, so you don't really need to do anything with that. And then Street Fighter Alpha series, that you have a whole Capcom collection that you can buy where you can play a bunch of different remade Capcom, oh not remade, more like remastered Capcom games. Hold on one second. Oh fuck, okay. Yo, what the hell is that? Would you guys say that Street Fighter 4 needs like a graphical overhaul? Or like what could they do to the graphics to make it? I don't even know if they need to do anything to the graphics. You could probably just leave it the way it is. Cause like we can add anti-aliasing and like stuff like that on our own, huh? We don't really need them to do that. Just coupon? Big Cube. I think it was ugly right out of the gates. A lot of people thought it was ugly, Street Fighter 4. But I thought Street Fighter 5 was ugly. Whoa, why did I lariat? I think 4 looks great. Chippity chops. That is so unfortunate. I can't believe he did Drive Rush and I did SPD so fucking fast it whiffed. Damn, you're burned out, coupon. I knew that was coming. I'm going to test the MS lag with the new NVIDIA driver right now with 6. Yo, do it. Do it. Report back to me. Let me know how it is. And your drive gauge is low once again. I'm expecting similar lag, to be honest, to lossless scaling, or like similar lag to how the game originally is. Should be a drop kick, but whatever. Finally got coupon to tech. Fuck yeah. He fucking exploded too. Hey, you can't mash in between that, baby. How did he press crouch light kick in between my chop? And it was meaty too. It was also meaty. It was a meaty chop. Maybe it's because it's the longest reaching foreframe, and so it actually had enough range to interrupt. Just reacting to stand fierce every time? Yeah, you can't do that. That matchup is actually kind of weird. You know, the true end game of that matchup is actually you just walking up to Guile and doing this. And then just reacting to if he does standing heavy punch. Or actually, this beats. But then if he charges standing heavy punch, it'll actually armor through this, I think. Unless I'm tripping. And then you can just easily DI at that point. I think Zangief is the character, the one character in the game that's okay. I think if you're able to formulate a game plan around a character's like playstyle, I think Guile is the #1 character, #1 easiest character you can do that too. Right? Why is Jamie's step kick not a low? That's a good question. Maybe it's because he doesn't know Muay Thai, and he's drunk, so he doesn't really know what he's doing. He's disoriented. That's what happens when you do drugs, you know what I'm saying? Here's what Capcom didn't tell you. Not only does Jamie drink and breakdance, but he also does ecstasy, coke, and like just all the and shrooms, bro. Yeah, he does it all. Do I get new moves? Wait, that's the only question you had? That's it. How does Jamie maintain his abs doing all those drugs? I want to say something on that, but I shouldn't. Don't do drugs, kids. I mean, I feel like if someone's doing ecstasy and coke, I don't think they would have a problem doing roids either. Shit, you already just... This is all hypothetical, by the way, guys. It's tea? Yeah, sure. What tea turns your face red? It makes you all woozy, you know? Hey, you guys excited for the finals of UWC tomorrow? Really hot tea? No. Okay, let me restructure the question. Opium tea? Oh, there. Okay, yeah. Hey, what is he drinking anyway? Is it actually tea? Fermented tea? That can get you drunk? Wait, fermented? Oh yeah, you can get drunk off of fermented stuff. I bought this fucking I bought cranberry juice because I was trying to cleanse. And that shit, and it was extremely organic, like cranberry juice, and that shit came fermented, and so I threw it away. But I tasted a little bit of it, and it was kind of, it was like, I feel like it kind of almost tastes like wine or something. Like low key, it kind of tasted like wine. But yeah, they said not to drink that shit, so I tossed it and got a refund. They didn't even ask questions either. Isn't carrot juice for cleaning? I don't know, probably. I don't like carrots though. Your liver was like, hell nah. Squirrels get drunk off of fermented pumpkins? Why are people fermenting pumpkins? Cranberry's a good detox? Exactly, that's why I bought it. Yeah. Who the fuck talking about carrot juice? I heard carrots are good for your eyes though, because they got something in it that like helps your eyes or some shit. I don't know, but I don't really eat carrots. The only carrots I like are the ones that are in chicken soup or beef. Is it beef soup or chicken soup? One of those. I think it's chicken soup, where it absorbs all of the chicken flavor in there, and then it's like soft. Those carrots are good. I fuck with carrots and my eyes suck. Myth busted. Damn. MSG. I heard MSG isn't even bad, and that was a myth. They say eating ants is good for your eyes. No cap. That's probably how, bro. Okay. Man, you did you guys remember? Did you guys ever hear of this? They say COVID started over someone in China eating bat wings, and that they were harboring like some really old disease, and that's how COVID happened. Or is that just some bullshit I heard? That's bullshit? Yeah, it's probably bullshit, yeah. That is insane, right? That's just Trump voters? I think so. That's honestly, that sounds kind of racist. That's like some racist ass shit. Low key. Dynamite. I never noticed the way he looks at his opponent after he does SPD. Like, it's kind of weird. Eating some wild shit? You shouldn't. People be out there eating alligators and stuff, man. The fuck you eating alligator for? What's next? Huh? What else are you gonna eat? That's just a big chicken? Yeah, uh-huh. What you gonna eat next? Elephant? You gonna hit fucking you gonna eat possum? I'll eat some fried gator meat. See, you guys be eating all kinds of shit, man. You guys just be acting up. You eat an elephant, you might deserve the chair, to be honest. I know. Fucking elephants are so English. Whoops. That bullshit out of here. Oh, damn, I hit him so hard his fucking connection got. His fucking his router fried itself. That's how hard he got duffed. Holy shit, man. I'm going to lose points for this, too. That's the shitty. Wait, I've never seen it hang at the screen for so long. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I have 9. Man, this is the saddest part about playing ranked. 1911 MR. Let's see what happens after I won. And I had a 13 win streak, too. Okay, let's see what the damage is. Yeah, I think he died. $1911 MR. I won that match in a very convincing fashion. I played amazing, and I'm about to lose MR just for winning. This is great. Let's see what's the damage. Let's go ahead and take a look. 1902 MR. Yep, it's great. Amazing feature of the game, Capcom. And my streak is fucked too. Just for winning. Not for losing, for winning. That's like 9 wins to get back to where you were? I know. I'm gonna have to pick Dr. Zangief now. At least we got this outfit to look at, so, you know. Let me see. There we go. I'm getting 8 ms of input lag with it enabled. Are you serious? That is nut. That is, you can't even feel that. Yeah, you can't feel 8 ms. Hey. Just trying to see a little something on the Friday, you know what I'm saying? You know what's funny? Someone who has never watched Street Fighter before, they scroll past my stream and they see this. They're going to be like, hey, bro, what game is this? What game we playing? What game is this? This is Street Fighter? What the? Thumbnail farm? I know, bro. What game is this right here? Yeah, this is that old game. This is that old game that they used to play in the laundromat on the arcade machine. And it's like, yep, it sure is. Honestly, if you're fighting, it doesn't make sense to have clothes on anyway. It really doesn't. It gets in the way. They can like grab your clothes and shit. It's actually a disadvantage. I saw Betty stream going over the beach costumes in slow motion. Oh, damn. They're taking it way further than I am. Yeah, way further, bro. Wait, is there... Wait, you know what's funny? I feel like... Wait, hold on. I just got to do this one time. It's Friday, so it's whatever. Oh, I don't... You know when... Wait, never mind. This won't work. This won't work. Never mind. It's fine. She was doing Dawson's level 3 on the girls to see where the head lands. And you... Wait, really? What? Wait, I'm confused. Let me see. That is, it's not even anywhere near like a suspect area though. Oh, CA? Let's see here. Yeah, he walks so goddamn slow. Yeah, he's by. I forgot how slow he walks. It doesn't look, I don't know, it doesn't look that bad to me. That's whatever. I don't know. There's like way crazier shit than that in this game. She was trying on all of them? I don't know what she was doing. I have no idea. Was she implying that Chun-Li was all the girls were getting their stomachs drilled or what? When Sim hits me with the CA, I feel violated. Honda? His super is whack as fuck. His level 3, that shit sucks. What on earth did I walk into? Oh, yeah, research, yeah. Oh. Dang, Honda Super shows a lot, bro. Wait, how the fuck? How did I do that? Here, let's go ahead and see something. Oh. Oh my god, bro. Wait, I wasn't even trying to do this. But this is actually insane. Honda, what is happening right now, Honda? This is crazy, bro. This is fucking crazy. What? Yo, what up? Man, hold on. I'm trying to find the most suspect This super is trash though. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not trash. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. It does what we needed to do. True. Damn, this is actual content though. I didn't even. This is crazy. I don't know if you could watch this at work though. you definitely got to turn this. Hey, you know what's crazy? People have. I swear to God, I've seen my stream on one of those TVs at a major, like up top. And so if I'm showing shit like this. It's just like, it's just such a bad look. It's funny. It's funny to me though. They're gonna be like, damn, that's the kind of content Snake shows on the stream. And it's like, I mean, not You know what I'm saying? Like every now and then, probably. Tab to Excel spreadsheets. Yeah. Man, it was really hot today. I think there's like a heat wave happening. You know when it's hot at night? If it's hot at night, you know it's hot as fuck. Ah, the heat advisory. Ah, so that, yeah. Friday with record-breaking temperatures possible? Damn. No wonder I was hot as fuck. It was hot in the EU too? Really? Cancel Snake? Bro, they be trying to like give me... bro. I can do like the smallest fucking thing and people pretend like the world is ending or some shit. Or like I'm like the mass murderer or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. So tomorrow we got let's see. Who do we have fighting tomorrow? I don't even know. Do you guys know? You went and rewatched LTG versus Viscont? Why? I hate when it's hot and raining. Are you in Florida? We got Mena versus Ending. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at, because I'm pretty sure they played before, right? Right. Let's go ahead and take a look how they do versus each other. What? Wait, they played at Combo Break. Yeah. And they played at Capcom Cup. Okay, so let's take a look at the beginning. This is Capcom Cup 1. But wait. Which Capcom Cup is this?
Capcom Cup, and you've come here and
2 years ago?
lit up the stage. You're playing with so much.
Oh, hell no. I'm not about to watch this. Yeah, fuck that. Here we go. Combo Breaker. 720p? Nope. Not watching that, buddy. It's not happening. Here we go.
Back on the grind, brother.
That's what I'm. Oh, 1440p. Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Different styles clashing. It's one that we see.
Okay, let's get right into it.
Mr. Vanilla himself.
Mr. Ryu, huh?
Mr. Vanilla.
All right, so. Yeah, this shit still looks kind of blurry though, but whatever.
Fresh off the heels of his big Evo Japan W.
So this is Mena versus Ending Walker at Combo Breaker, and I'm sure they fought plenty of times in Street Fighter 6 before this point. But this is giving you guys a little bit of how their match tends to go versus each other. That way you don't have to completely guess how they're going to do versus each other at tomorrow in the EWC. And Ending Walker is still playing Ryu. It's not like he switched characters. He's probably a lot better now though. 1440p, but it's still a stream quality 1080 or something. Yeah, it looks like it is. It doesn't, bro. 1080p looks blurry now, huh? Blurry? It's crazy how 1080p looks blurry now. When
almost got the punch with the heavy kick. Towards the corner we go.
Ah, shit.
With level 2 if he wants to. Ooh, won't need to.
Are you dead?
One more touch.
Are you actually dead? What? Nice. Ankle scratcher. 9,000.
A lot further range than most like crouching jabs. Not that I really took to notice. That was a counter hit as well against Ending Walker.
Nice slide right in his fucking face, bro.
Against Ending Walker.
How the fuck did you slide this? He even walked forward and did fireball, and you still slid. You know, I don't know, man. Did he react to this? Did he react? I don't know, guys. I feel like he had an intuition that Ending Walker was going to fireball. I really don't think he reacted here. Maybe he knows exactly where Ending Walker wants to throw a fireball. Maybe there is a bit of reaction in there as well. I feel like it's two things in one. It's like you like the fireball here.
That drive gauge first, and now the health right after that. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Proper DP.
Intuition. Ooh, he's.
Back me up, son.
Is that fucking thing gonna hit him? It actually hit him.
So sick. Too far out. This is my chance. Level 1.
Oh yeah, that's right.
My man was out of there too.
What a night, bro. That sweep was ridiculous.
Yeah, me. Sweep with punch gets it heavy. Reversal. Minute burnout, but has the lead. And Walker has all the pressure for days right here for donkey kicks. Drive rush, stand fierce.
That combos? That was sick.
Helping of a fist.
Ending Walker.
Ending Walker.
Face right into the Gorilla Blanca, man.
That's right.
Ah. You see? You see, guys?
Just putting that face right
You see?
to the Gorilla Blanca, man.
You need to stop questioning me as much. Okay, I think that was. You know what though? I think these are two different types of slides. This one was meant to catch him as he stood up while crouching, and then the other one might have actually been to go under his fireball. It actually might have. But here's the thing. I think slide from Blanca beats every move from Ryu. It goes under. It probably goes underneath Hashogeki, Donkey Kick, and Fireball. So it'll probably beat everything. Hella procs guard on that slide. Bro, honestly, if I were Capcom staff, the first thing I would do is remove proximity guard from every slide in the game. You don't get to do a slide and have proximity guard. It just wouldn't exist. Especially Kimberly, since she is at worst minus +1. She doesn't deserve to ever have proximity guard on her shit. Damn. He could have did. Uh-oh. Is he dead? Not dead. Oh, fuck. I think that's going to kill because that's CA, and Ryu does a fuck ton of damage. Blanca also doesn't have extra health either. Yep. He is dead.
In the grave, my friend.
That's crazy, man. I
honestly, most characters are dead there. It's not even crazy.
I didn't get to see where like the starting point was.
I think everyone CA kind of does similar damage, right? Except for I think Zangief's does more, and Manon's does more if she has medals. And then maybe there's like one other character. Akuma's Raging Demon does a lot too, but that's not involved in Wake Up.
I feel like that's such an awkward button to press over a neutral.
Yeah. 9 frame, I think, sorta. But still.
I almost feel like Mena's playing better right now than he is in right here, or like currently in like previous recent tournaments. He's been playing like better than he is right here. Oh, Jamie at level 4. Oh yeah, he does a crap ton of damage. What the fuck was that? What did I just see? You hit the solar plexus and then yeah, he fucked up.
No conversion from Walker.
Weapon of choice right there, especially with the fireballs.
Jamie hit confirm to CA does like 65%. Yeah, Jamie is his damage is out of control when he has all of his buffs, and he can land like the right hit. Oof! Solar plexus got sniped. Buff Jamie? Hell nah.
A little bit quicker on the draw.
Jamie is right where he belongs.
Activation.
Man, I think Blanca's playstyle is cheap as fuck. He literally just, your drive gauge is like, what is this? Ooh, I think heavy kick Tatsu would have crossed up and put him in the corner.
And Walker slowly getting his drive gauge drained. No longer going to be...
Mena attacking that drive gauge. Oh, shit.
Damn, just so much going in for Ending Walker 2 with that solar plexus. Big punish off of the stand medium kick too.
Oh, was that worth it?
Trying to delay the medium, a little bit of a stagger pressure. MinRD holding on so tightly onto the defense.
More. But still, has everything to work with right now. Ending Walker with the trade. Perfect parry right after though. Sides with the hop.
Oh, damn. Wait, is that real?
Ending Walker with the trade. Perfect parry right after though.
That's actually a fucking frame trap. Cross up frame trap? Damn. Not even a frame trap. It's a trade setup. Oh, what? That's insane.
Ending Walker looking to end the walk of MinRD. Set point.
Blanca is a fucking monkey. Okay, see, here's the thing. All of the classic Street Fighter characters were created in the time where stereotypical shit was at its highest. Not stereotypical. Extremes. There you go. Extreme like archetypes. Like Zangief, Russian dude with like hairy chest, has nuclear moves and shit, and he's from Russia. Blanca, I don't even know like I don't even know what the fuck Blanca. Why is he's from Brazil and he's green? I don't understand that. Then there's a sumo wrestler from Japan, which is Honda. Damn, so Andy Walker beat Mena in the previous tournament. I actually thought Mena won this.
Withstanding all that pressure from Blanca prior, the tenacity in that last bit of the set, rewarding him fully.
Oh, and then Andy Walker kind of cooked Blas. I don't know. Everyone kept saying, this is no offense to Blas or anything. It's just people. Remember when Blas did really well with Ryu? They were like, bro, he's fucking ridiculous. But for some reason, people never talk about Andy Walker's Ryu though, even though he's the one. He probably has the most results with Ryu. The absolute most results.
So sick. Shout outs to all the artists. I feel like we never talk about that, bro.
Everyone in Brazil is green? What?
Some of our favorite players. Shout outs to you guys, bro. You guys are always killing it.
Yeah, that stuff's always the best. It's like the best when you see players do well and then you see the art on
Fuck,
Twitter.
I'm hungry.
Like,
I need to.
it's the coolest thing afterwards. I'm always such a big fan.
All right, here we go. These guys are about to lock in. Karate Man versus Karate Man.
Ryu versus
the
Ryu.
dab.
In the year 2025, Ryu versus Ryu in Street Fighter. It's about as good as it gets. Classic stuff.
All right, yo, combo breaker. Yep. It's on. When it's on, it's on.
And we see the head nod from both of them. Ryu, this is going to be a slobber.
When it's on, it's on. Blas got dumbed down by the Street Fighter 6 community. What do you mean he got dumbed down by the community? It was Capcom that.
He's looking for the tap parry on the Hashigeki no-go. Now he's down a lot of drive gauge.
Capcom buffed Ryu, and now everyone has a Ryu.
Just like that.
But honestly, I think the Ryu hype kind of died down a bit. Fuck. He going ham. Wait, how is he burned out? How did he burn out here? I can't remember. Let me see.
Chile versus the United Kingdom here. Going to be a good one. Oh, meeting in the middle of the screens with the fireballs.
He used one drive rush. Or one drive rush cancel. Got punish counter thrown. And then he got chipped out. Ah, that's what happened. Fuck. He could have did heavy DP right there.
Running away with this first round. Plenty of time left on the clock. We're going to round.
Yeah, Hashogeki is crazy brain dead.
Yeah, and that Hashogeki, it's a shot.
I'm used to moves like that being -4.
Stripping all that drive gauge, it's plus on block when you're
in and that you have to space it in a very particular way for it to be safe. But I think that era of gaming is gone, and they just want everyone to just go full fucking ham mode right out of the gate without knowing hardly anything. That's what they want. So yeah, there's no like spacing or any of this weird shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to. What is a spacing? What is execution? Fuck all that garbage. Just do shit. Yeah, just everything is just -3. All these crazy broken buttons are just -3, and then even Zangief standing heavy punch is -3. Cammy standing heavy kick -3.
Look in the mirror. It's not you. It can hit anybody.
But also, I think they did that because they want those buttons to be plus and burnout. That's another thing. Yeah. It also feels like you get punished for defending a lot. Oh yeah. I feel like the defender in this game. Listen. If you are a defensive player, you cannot play this game. This game is not for you. It's not.
They're trying to throw hands. And it's a challenge into a challenge into a challenge. Anytime a little out of range, and then he tries to whip punish the whip punish attempt. Doesn't make it in time.
Bro, the fact that Andy Walker still won that match is crazy.
Then like a punish double Denjin.
I mean, I played against you, Exceeder. You're actually not bad. But Dawson is just I don't know how to feel about Dawson. You know, you watch YHC Mochi, Tormeshi, and Mr. Crimson, and it's just like they do really well against even like top tier characters. So, but even they're not defensive with Dawson. They're not. They're offensive actually. Yeah, they don't want you to block in this game that much. You know why? I hate having to explain this, but I think it's the truth. I think if you can, I think Capcom basically realized that if they can just force the game to be purely offensive all the time, it'll be more fun for spectators to watch because they'll always be seeing something happening on the screen. Whereas if it's a defensive game, you might just see two people not doing anything while you're watching, and that might not be fun to watch. I think that's why they made the game offensive, just for the spectator.
Crouch jab stops the walk forward. Overhead, just blatant.
And plus frames here. Andy Walker just blocking it out.
He's got 3 bars.
You kind of explained it in your interview with Chris T a while back. I did, yeah. I was trying to explain it in a nice way too, because you know people they be trying to find reasons to just hate your fucking guts for anything. It doesn't even matter what you're doing. Also, I think FGC Twitter is not real. I think it's just. Have you guys seen Superman where they went? I don't want to spoil it actually. I feel like if you haven't watched Superman yet, you're probably not going to watch it at all. Because it's been a while. It's been like a month. But anyway, have you seen that one area that they go to? That's like in the in a different spatial area where there's a bunch of monkeys and shit on telephones and typing on keyboards and shit. And they're basically basically the bots that are on Twitter. I think that's the majority of FGC Twitter. They're like not even real people. It's just like a bunch of monkey bots or monkeys and shit, like just typing on Twitter. Because it's weird though, because you talk to people on FGC Twitter and it's like, what the fuck? Why are they like such crazy haters? And then you go offline and you're like, what? This is like so much better than Twitter. It's crazy. It's not even the same people. You go to offline FGC events, you're like, well, how come everyone's nice and not talking shit 24/7 and flaming and clout chasing and all this weird shit? And it's like, yeah. Anyway, I don't think FGC Twitter is real. I really don't. So I kind of stopped interacting with it. I only really use Twitter for like business purposes now. I remember Blas losing here. I remember this. I remember this. I don't know how he got hit by that fireball right there.
He was a pixel away from being out of that burnout.
Twitter is good for finding tech. That's a yes. But I don't really know how to look it up on Twitter. I don't really know how to like look up particular things on Twitter like that. I think Discord is amazing for finding tech. It's way better than anything. But yeah, like way better.
Neutral jump, trying to bait out something. Maybe a fireball, maybe an uppercut. Uses the drive after the Hasho Geki. Takes the Denjin, and now he's in control. Backdash.
You know what I think? This might sound fucked up, but I feel like if you're in a place where you're explaining tech or challenging other people's ideas on like how a character should be played, it should have your rank next to your name. That way they can see your. Because I think it's relevant, isn't it? Because you don't want someone who's like a silver 3 and shit trying to tell you how to play a character, or at least how to like challenging your idea on what to do when you're explaining a certain thing. I'm so glad I'm not on Twitter and Instagram. So much noise.
That's a huge one.
And burnout's right there.
So what are you on then, huh? What are you on? First semester student versus the actual professional, you know? Yeah. Or do you guys remember those Shoryuken forums or like video game forums where they were pretty brutal, man? They were brutal. Oh, you're on Discord? What's your Discord?
Gets the combo, fights back to the middle of the stage, trying to get a reaction out of him. Maybe an OD uppercut, not gonna work though.
Oh, what a whip punish, but too far for the completion, and this time he gets it. He wins a lot of drive meter here with this level 3.
You deleted all social media? I want to delete Facebook. I don't really have anything valuable on there. So, but I'm not gonna delete it. I never use it. Oh, Marketplace? Oh, I keep forgetting about Facebook Marketplace. I have a bunch of shit to sell, actually. You know, if I could find a way to sell shit really quickly, I would sell so much crap that I have.
In burnout here, he gets the hit. That's to the corner. It's the kill, ending Walker in the Ryu mirror.
Not worth it. And you see, Ending Walker takes it. You see? He actually might. Ending Walker might cook Mena tomorrow. But Mena is good at coming up with game plans, though. So, you know, we don't know who's going to win that.
Back on the grind.
And then who else is playing tomorrow? Do you guys know? I mean, yeah, you can easily lose a mirror match. It's not hard to lose that. What other matches do we have happening tomorrow? Who else is in Mena's pool or whatever? Oh, Idizan versus Blas? I don't think they've fought. I don't think they've ever played each other. They have played. Interesting. Shudo incident. Shudo incident. Okay. All right, so another match we have happening tomorrow is Idizan versus Blas, apparently. And so they've actually already fought each other before in the past. And it was 3 months ago. I think 3 months ago was the unbuffed Ryu. Wow, this is a very crispy looking stream right here. I feel like my eyes went from like, you know, 1818 vision or whatever it's called to 2020. I feel like I have 30/30 vision right now. Dude has brightness at set to 100. Now that other video is kind of blurry. This one looks way better though. 1818, lol. Yeah, I don't really know like what a worse vision than 2020 is even like called. What's the number for it? Let's just say I had B tier vision in that other video, and now it's S tier. .2010 is the best vision. 2010 vision? Nah, that doesn't. Wait, did I say 2010? I thought I said 2020. You want Angry Bird to win EWC? Hey, yeah. Ah, and he got kicked in the back of his fucking dome too here. Bro, what a joke of an anti-air. This shit is literally swinging through his head and it's just not even touching him. That's crazy, bro. Atogi. Awesome anti-air, yeah. 2 bars for a 12. 2 bars for a 12 frame anti-air. 13? I think it's 12. What? You didn't use super? Bro, this game makes me feel like I'm being violated. You literally gave people free plus frames to get in my fucking grill, and then they can just do jab throw or shimmy? Oh my god. I've literally through the years I've built up ways on never allowing someone to get close to me or in on me, and now you just press a button into the green stuff and you're in, and that's it. And they got throw loops too, and combos go to the corner and you get throw loops. This shit's wild. This game is like literally, this game is anti Snake Eyes. It is. But I still do well though. That's the crazy part. But like, man, if the game is like a tiny bit more defensive, it gets so much worse for my opponent. You could still stop everyone from getting in. No, that's not happening in this game. Sorry. Hey, that was really weird. his momentum during that standing medium punch on this drive. Look at this. What the fuck? It's like, so he drive rushed, and then he let the drive rush linger, and then his drive rush was slowing down, and then when he hit a button, the button basically is coded to make him slide kind of fast. And so it just, you put all of those things together, and it just, you see, it just looks weird as fuck. I think stages should be much longer, like MK. Well, see, the problem with that is that as I'm chasing people with Zangief, it's going to take even longer to get them to the corner as I'm chasing them. So that's going to be a direct nerf for characters that rely on slowly chasing you and putting you into the corner that have bad corner carry. It'll also benefit zoners more too, like JP and Guile and maybe Dalsum and like maybe some other characters too that I can't think of. Oh, Sagat. Not really Sagat. Sagat is like some really weird shit in this game. He's not even a zoner. He's like some sort of mid-range brawler type of character. That's what he is. Guile, maybe not. I mean, if it takes someone longer to put you into the corner, or maybe 2 of their combos didn't absolutely put you into the corner, that's great for a zoner, isn't it? They want us to punish with Sagat? Yes, they do. That was a weird DP, but, you know, worked, I guess. Bro, Zangief's combo ability is fucking awful. Sagat is a bully in this game? He is. Fireballs as pokes? Yeah. Nice. That do again. Ooh, nice. Just raw level 1. You have to. Yep. Actually, could have did dash level 1. Oh, damn, it killed? I was not expecting that. Holy shit. He actually died. He got anti-aired for like 40%. I need to start doing that more. That has... Oh, nice. Look at that. As Geef's players, we don't even fucking use regular Lariat as an anti-air anymore because it's fucking trash. That's why, bro. Fuck regular Lariat. It's not even a real move. It's only a combo ender, and that's only when you're this like a sandwich up close to someone. You have to be that close, like an ice cream sandwich, like the ice cream between the chocolate. What the heck? Okay. Doesn't hit behind. In World Tour, you know what's funny? In World Tour, Zangief's Lariat hits behind itself. So it's clearly like a balance decision to not allow it to hit behind him. But, you know, Rashid is fine. Rashid's DP hitting behind him, that's completely okay. Bro, what happened to your drive gauge? What the fuck happened? And you did DP here, you fucking demon. Wow. It's a bat Haguchi. Wait, that's not real? I swear I thought this was real. Like you couldn't backdash it. It must be nice to just be able to spam Hashugeki and burn out. Honestly, Ryu is really fucking stupid, guys. I guess Kin can kind of do all of this stuff with Jinrai, but like Jinrai has like a kind of a mini game to it, whereas like Hashugeki is just stupid. And they cry Ryu sucks. They're out of their fucking minds if they think Ryu's a bad character. Oh, you could have got the shit EXSPD. Bro, honestly, an EXSPD right there probably would have killed him. Maybe. Not, is he meterlessly dead? Damn. Nice. And you back through him. Wow. DDT. Honestly, Luke's DDT looks way fucking cooler than Zangief's. It's not even close. DDT? No, not P Diddy. DDT. DDT. Luke just plants them in the ground. And it makes like this crazy screen shake and sound that's like way better than Zangief's. But like Luke's is a special move, whereas Zangief's DDT is just like a normal throw. They're not even like the same. Second set. And he changes the stage too. Damn. What channel is this? It's pretty good production. It reminds me of Randy Orton's DDT from the rope. Yeah. Bro, wrestling is crazy, man. They be getting injured and everything. Ooh. Bro, did you guys know that this thing can punish counter if you go over a crouching medium kick correctly? And then that punish counter, like, oh, wait, what am I... Look, check this out. You can do this. So, that almost happened right here. But the problem is, Itazan only had 2 bars of drive gauge, and so if he actually did air EXSPD, he would have burned himself out. And then Blas wouldn't have been dead, and then he also only has 1 bar of level 1, and so when Zangief only has 1 bar of level 1 and he's burned out, he's just free burnout pressure lunch. He is ass in burnout. He needs a level 2 to just to stop pressure and burnout. You can't just have a level 1, you know? EX. Yep. Look at the meter. Woo! And on if someone whiffs a DP and you do that and it kills them, it gives you like, I think it builds like almost a full bar. But he needs that because his combos don't build any meter at all. So I think it's fine. Nice. Medium SPD. That's what to do. That's what to do. Wait, Geef has combos? No. He has combos, but they're like kind of shitty though. What the fuck? Look at the way this looks sometimes. It straight up looks like this shit went behind his head. Oh, it actually, wait, what? Okay. It did go behind his head. I thought I was tripping. Oh, you're dead. Damn. Who? Hair boxes in this. Oh, uh-oh. Oh my god, you're dead. Damn. Damn. He was scared of that level 3. Ow. Dang. Have you guys ever looked at... I've actually never looked at Ryu's face there. He's dead? Yeah, he's actually dead. He is not alive. Neck dislocated? There's a lot of things that probably happened there. He need a chiropractor? Bro, he needs fucking, what's that dude's name that can, like, reborn again from Marvel Rivals? He doesn't need a chiropractor. He needs that dude. Yeah, he needs Adam Warlock to bring him back to life. That's what he needs.
Round 2. Fight.
Are we getting pot ranked tonight? Not tonight. I might play him Monday though. But I got World Warrior coming up soon, so I can't really. Nah, actually, no. I probably won't. I probably play Strive like Thursday or something like that. Amai. What does amai mean in Japanese? Oh, Wolverine's healing factor? True, yes. That's what he needs. Oh, it means naive? Oh, amai. Wednesday. At Wednesday Night Fights. Oh, the show. Old pot streams were Kino? I like how when I won Strive at Texas Showdown, I was kind of seen as like a villain. Because I kept saying that Strive players were trash. Then I went and won a Strive tournament, and so they felt like they had to defend their honor. But that was just me talking shit online, though. Honestly, like, the amount of tolerance you need to play Strive online is a lot. Because, like, that game is wild as fuck, man. Like, if you're a Street Fighter player going to Strive, you might have fun, actually, like, in the lore. But I think the moment you get to Celestial, that's when everything changes. Because, like, climbing the tower and then making it to Celestial, that was peak. But then grinding in Celestial, oh, man. Yeah, that was... Whoo, man. Top tier, but winning 0 tournaments? What? Who? What? Yeah, Pot is S tier now? Bro, there was a video created where the guy, he was like explaining like really good Zangief players. And he was putting me, not Zangief, sorry, Potemkin. And he was pairing what I was doing in Season 1 Geef to what the current Season, whatever the fuck. I always get Potemkin and Zangief mixed up. Oh my god. He was comparing what I was doing with Season 1 Pot to what people are doing with this current season's Pot. And it is literally nowhere near the same, bro. Yeah, we got Betty. Alright, we gotta watch more matches that are happening tomorrow, basically. So wait, so Itazan basically won that, right? Oh no, Blas won that. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, so what other matches do we have happening in tomorrow's tournament? What is this season's Guilty Gear even at? What is it? Season like 5 or some shit? See, how long? I feel like the game has been out like for a while. So like, I don't know. Crime. Brian Job. How did this go? Oh yeah, Lashar was on some shit this tournament, man. He literally bodied 2 tournaments back to back. Like, who does that? Akutagawa versus... You got like some really banger ass matchups here. Can't wait to watch it tomorrow, man. It's gonna go down. It's gonna be crazy. These players are too good? Yeah, they're really good. Their characters are really strong too. Goto, never heard of him before. Oh, Nadua versus Goto. Good blase. Man, what if Itazan wins the whole thing? He actually smoked NL as well. He cooked him. I think Marissa might actually be like a really good tournament pick, simply because her game plan is just so simple. But I think her anti-air kind of sucks though. So do we know who's playing tomorrow, guys? He has like a 0.5 percent chance, unfortunately. Really? That's really low. Wait, why is that? Well, he fights Blas tomorrow, and we just saw the way that went. And, you know, I mean, but the thing is, he also has a Marissa, though. So, like, he might pick Marissa in this matchup. He's not just confined to Zangief. You have to guess on who he's going to pick now. You can't just structure your entire set versus him on Zangief. That's the good thing about playing 2 characters. People who try to study you, they have to study 2 characters, not just one. We got Bonchan versus Fudo. Oh, man. I'm sure they've played like so many times before. I don't know how their match usually goes. Oh, my God. 11 years ago? Yeah, let's not look at that. Let's see. 2 months ago. I'm sure. Hold on. They probably played last week. No? Okay. They had EWC coming up. Of course, they wouldn't want to fight each other, knowing that they have to play each other in the tournament, right? Okay. 2 weeks ago. That's not too bad. Yoga Flame. Man, this channel is actually, this is an OG ass channel. Damn, you only have, hold on. Bro, oh, 1440 peak? Hey, Yoga, you gotta up that shit, bro. We gotta do 1440p, baby. When that 1080p shit, that shit's old now. That shit's old, bruh. This channel's where you discovered me? Seriously? This one right here? Wait, Yoga Flame or Street Fighter 6 replays? And you guys said his drive rush is ugly? I think it looks kind of cool though. It looks, I don't know. It looks kind of quirky. We got Shen versus Goichi tomorrow. Damn. All right, so their match is very close. Oof. Damn, you got cooked, bro. You're dead, too. What the fuck? Oh, you just... Oh. Bro, you could have killed. What are you doing? Now he's about to hit you with the dream. Bonchan, what? I'm sure that... Okay. I'm pretty sure that there was a... Either this could have killed, or he could have did some sort of checkmate right here, and he just fucked it up. Jump in, heavy punch... let's see. Jump in, heavy punch, crouch, medium punch, EX tiger shot. Crouch, medium punch, EX tiger shot. Crouch, medium punch, EX tiger shot. Crouch, jab, level 1. Dead. And there's nothing he could have done about it, too. And it's only 1 bar meter. Sagat has a weird, muscular, skinny body type. Bro, Sagat is 7'5". You can't be too big. He's 300 pounds, but he's 7'5". Though. Honestly, I feel like a guy this big at 7'5" would be like 400 pounds. I don't even think they would be 300 pounds. They'd probably be like 350. $400 for sure? Yeah. God damn, 400 pounds? Sheesh. Motherfucker's way too big, bro. Motherfucker's basically a giant. You can also see his ribcage, despite him being huge. I think that's because he's old. Yeah. He got that buff old man ribcage. Heads up. Apparently, you got to be skinny for Muay Thai. Seriously? Why is that? Honestly, like, if a person can fight and throw kicks and shit, that is terrifying. His legs are just so goddamn strong. I literally saw a guy kick that fucking, you know, the speed bag thing that you punch at arcades and stuff. The motherfucker kicked that shit and easily hit the max score on it. But he did like some sort of like jumping like roundhouse kick and shit. And it was like, and then it was like 9999999. I was like, damn. Muay Thai prioritizes agility and speed. Oh damn. They should bring back his alpha proportions. Bro's fucking way too gigantic. He was like stupidly huge in that shit. In this game, they try to give slightly more realistic body. Honestly, Ed looks very realistic outside of his shoulders. Like size-wise, he looks very realistic. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess so. But like, Sagat is like even still big as fuck. And then Luke is like some weird ass shit. Get ready. Modern? Wait a minute. Hold on. We kind of veered off a little bit there. So Fudo ended up taking it versus Bonchan. But here's the thing. Bonchan is not going to pick. But see, okay, I actually clicked on the wrong video. I just realized that. What I need to do is find a video with Bonchan using Akuma. What the fuck did I just look at?
What's up, Bonchan? Can't you handle Sagat? I feel sorry for you.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, let's go ahead and not watch that. Yeah, that was weird, bro. That was like nightmare fuel, basically. Let's see. We need Bonchan's Akuma. Here we go. Oh, we need a match. Here we go. Actually, no, this is perfect. That's in 4K as well, but it's still blurry though. It's like a blurry 4K. Oh, it's a 1080p. Ah, I see. Damn. Well, back to the Vaseline over my eyes point of view.
Well adjusted to the nerfs like this. Perfect parry. Almost got the punish right after, but here's the thing about Akuma. Close range fireballs, heavy fireballs, throwing those out nice and nice within
we got Vaseline paw over here.
Buttons is the way to go. Also the dive kicks, so you have to be extra careful with these anti-airs with your Fudo.
Those cursed Mugen edits, but in 2025 graphics. I don't think Mugen uses AI though to do all that. Accurate representation, yep. You can use lossless scaling to upscale videos. Oh, you can? Is it better than? Is it one of the best options to use that for? Or is it? Or is it like just is there anything else that also upscales? Or is it just like lossless scaling? Why hasn't anyone used DJ against Mana? That's his kryptonite? It is. I think he finally beat Shen though. Like recently. You can use it to increase the FPS? Oh yeah, I know that. But he said upscale though. Move it, stay down. I'm gonna use that NVIDIA smooth motion thing or whatever. I wanna see what that. I wonder if that's better than lossless scaling. You said 8 additional MS in Street Fighter 6. Do you realize that you can't even feel that, right?
Wouldn't you agree? Like we talked about the tactics that he wanted.
It feels slightly better. Okay. But it's doing it in a better way than I'd imagine. It's increasing. It's doing its job in a better way because it's NVIDIA, right? Oh, it's closer to 12. Oh, you can't feel that either though.
He's gonna hold it. Yes, sir. That was a trap held a long time ago. He was committed to that option.
It's driver based versus lossless scaling is software side. Yeah, so I'd imagine it's better. But I don't know. I'll just try it out.
One more touch and burn out the chip. That's just going to be a hit. Fudo still gets it no matter what.
But it's still not frame gen that utilizes in-game data. Oh, yeah. I'd imagine that something like that would be almost... The thing is, like, I don't know if Street Fighter 6 is that popular to where NVIDIA would even do that. That would be dope as fuck, though. That would be so sick. It will never be as good as built-in frame gen on the game level. Right.
Very, very delayed uppercut, being able to check Bonchan to that neutral jump. Back throw incoming. Ribs to the chin. Do it again. Work on that chin. Do it again.
Wakes up delayed jab. Level 1. I cannot believe Bonchan waited just the perfect timing. Get the counter conversion. Puts himself on set point. The confidence when you have that 9K health smile. In with this character, man. I'm telling you to have that confidence.
You know what? Yeah, keep it together.
I think it's worth having both because lossless scaling only costs $5, and then smooth motion is free. So if you have an NVIDIA, graphics card, I believe. So might as well just have both. Fuck it. Red Bull has esports teams now? I don't think Red Bull has esports teams. They just sponsor esports teams. They're always a sponsor for them.
Follow up right after, like heavy kick. The same jump setup. Yes, we do. Deep with it. The jump fierce. Knocking on the door with these buttons. Back throw half to switch positions.
Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays?
Yeah, they have sponsored players mostly, and then they sponsor teams, but they don't have their own dedicated esports team though. They probably could though if they wanted to, but
I'll tell you what. Damn, that was a very deep uppercut.
Delay on the crouching medium punch. Bonchan lands a second helping of the Imperial in, and the in possibly a Fudo. Oh, too far for the
what the hell is that? Yeah, you might be dead. Oh my god, you lost like that. Damn. 1-1, baby.
Actually taking it all the way back from a critical error. Bonchan.
Why did I stop making content on YouTube? What? If anything, I've been making more content recently than I ever have. Yeah, like I never really made like a ton of content for YouTube. Video editing wise, like I've never really done that. Esports orgs are kind of dying recently, it seems. I know. Videos, not live streams. Yeah, I've never really made like videos. That many videos like that. I knew what he meant.
I like that stagger pressure then coming in from Fudo. Being able to finish the rest of the combo, getting at least within throws range, makes Bonchan a little bit reluctant to press buttons.
It's hard, can't take the trades anymore. Less and less help to do so.
This is looking kind of bleak for Bonchan. I am planning on doing that, yeah. I still have that Burnout Billy video. But I wanted it to be, but see, I also figured out something else. The type of video I wanted that to be is apparently a really expensive video. And so I don't know if I could keep doing videos like that all the time. I just wanted to have fun with it. I wanted to do like normal content videos, but then have fun videos. But then those take a long time to edit. It's like a ton of work. That would be dope, yeah. This is I think this was Combo Breaker, the one that recently happened. We're basically, here's what we're doing. We're checking out some of the matches that are going to be happening tomorrow. We checked out Mena versus Endingwalker, one of their previous tournament matches. This right here is another match that's happening tomorrow. And then you have Jin versus damn, who was it? Jin versus someone. We watched like 3 different sets. But yeah, these are some of the matches that are going to be happening tomorrow at EWC. Yeah, Endingwalker versus Mena, Fudo versus Bonchan, and I think I swear there was another one we watched.
3 bars to 1.
Yeah, Endingwalker beat Mena at damn, was it Combo Breaker? I think it was Combo Breaker. Itazan versus Blaz. There we go. Yeah, they've never played in tournament. But it kind of looked evenish. And you got to remember, like, a lot of the YouTube uploaders, they're like kind of picking and choosing who they want to win. In some of the videos they upload when it comes to sets. Jin versus Goichi. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one too. I have no idea who's gonna win that one. What up, Snake? You ready to join EMP yet? Bro, I don't think EMP exists anymore. That shit died like literally like probably 5 years ago.
only take 2 more throws, maybe 2.
Yeah, straight up.
Oh, he's trying to go for the throw right there. Fudo ripping
Fudo lost like this?
Hold this level 3.
Oh, you did Raging Demon? Damn. You lost to a demon? Damn, bro. 2 married men fighting each other in the video game.
He was so sturdy with it, too. He was absolutely so sturdy.
Both playing on arcade stick.
Was trying to change the pacing of his normals.
They did not switch over to leverless. That proves you do not need to play on leverless if you play on arcade stick. You're still good. You're still good to go.
Let's go. Ring the bell.
Let's go. Ring the bell.
Of course, Goichi versus Blaz. But now.
2 dads? Oh, they're also 2 dads. Yeah, 2. Yeah.
Now I can get myself extra
and then so.
time, baby. Fudo
Okay, so Goichi
versus Akuma game 1.
Akuma players have been.
Huh? I feel like Goichi has never fought Jin. Oh, what? The moment I said it. The moment I said that. How come you can't how come you can't use Bison's horse? Imagine if he had a move where he hopped on his horse and like punched you while he was on his horse or some shit. That'd be pretty dope. He should have a horse mechanic. Shin always places high and loses? Damn, that's fucked up. That's a messed up way to be remembered. Yeah, when he does drive rush, he should just get on his horse, right? Use the horse for his drive rush? Yeah. But then maybe his hurt box might be fucked up, though. Surprised he didn't have his horse in his level 3, right? You like who? Oh, Shin? I was playing Shin at Capcom Cup, and I was cooking the fuck out of him in the set. Even though he was using broken-ass DJ. And then he started to come back a little bit. But I think I won the set, though. But I was like, damn, you're not bad. And then he was like, thanks. And I was like, huh, that's kind of a weird response to that. Aren't horses like 2,000 pounds? Hell no. What the fuck horse you... Bro, what? You know what 2,000 pounds is? Like a polar bear. A big one. Or like a walrus. Yeah, walrus is like 2,000 pounds. Horses are like... I want to say a horse is probably like 500 pounds. Probably something like that. Oh, some breeds can weigh 2K pounds? Bro, what kind of horse is weighing 2,000 pounds, man? The fuck? That's a big-ass horse. Internet says 930 to 1,200? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm tripping. I don't know why I said 500. Horses are huge? They're not that big. You know what's big? A fucking buffalo. Yeah. A moose is bigger than a horse. Have I seen horses in person? Excuse me? Yes. Of course I've seen a horse in person. What have I been? What do I live like underneath a fucking rock? You live online? True. I don't think I can disagree with that. But like before the internet was the main attraction, I was outside a lot as a young lad. And I had a friend who had a horse stable. And he told me, yeah, just stay from behind them. Otherwise you might end up like Cyclops from Marvel. Because I think Cyclops got kicked in the fucking head by a horse and now he's blind or some shit. It says Clydesdale can get up to 1,800 plus. Holy fuck. God damn. Yeah. Let me see what kind of horse that is. How do you spell this? Damn, that's a big ass horse, bro. Wait, why does this horse look like kind of like every girl's dream horse? It looks like a pony, but it's big as fuck though, and not small. It looks like a reverse pony. Budweiser horse, bro? You ain't that young? Budweiser horse. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Bison not having his horse in his CA was a missed opportunity. Idea. It mentioned 3 breeds that can get close to 2K. Okay, but guys, a typical horse is like not that big though. It's not 2,000 pounds. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are looking at just like typical horses and shit. Oh, see, you know what? The horses I was looking at are racing horses at like stables and shit. So they're probably like smaller and just, you know, more like built for racing. But guys, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back tomorrow to watch more of some EWC. I need to do predictions tomorrow too. We'll be doing that as well. We're going to do a lot of things. But yeah, you guys take it easy. Have a nice Friday night. It starts actually I think it keeps starting like around the same time. So I'm guessing it starts around like 10 or 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is like still pretty fucking early for me. 10 Eastern. It was yesterday. It was 10. Today it was 10 Eastern. So, and then the day before that, I think it was also like 10 Eastern. So, we'll see. Yeah, that is earlier. Yeah, but I don't know. Since it's the finals, maybe it might start a lot later. But we'll see. Anyway, you guys take it easy. All right, fellas.